It's High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Join us all winter long as we feature live San Juan and Monticello basketball. Now, without further delay, we send you courtside for tonight's action. Welcome to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. I'm David Boyle, joined this Saturday afternoon by Vernon Hatch. Vernon, how are we doing today?
Good. Well, we got here on time. The team came a little late. I heard something about a reindeer crossing or something they had to wait for.
Yep, frequent reindeer crossing, I guess, in LaSalle or something. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened. Monticello's a little late to the gym, so we're a little late starting as the girls put up shouts. It'll be interesting to see if that plays an impact, if Monticello's has a tough time getting shots to fall, or if they're a little frantic to open. Hopefully the girls do all right. This is going to be a great game, Monticello girls versus Dolores girls here at the Dove Creek tournament in Dove Creek, Colorado. And this was a game that you saw earlier this week, Vernon.
Yeah, this is a rematch. This is a revenge game for the Bears. It was a close game where Monticello put a lot of pressure on with their 1-3-1 press, and talking to Coach Freestone after, he really likes that press, so I would expect to see that a lot again, and curious to see how the Bears will make adjustments to that press that gave them a lot of trouble the other night.
Yeah, absolutely. So it'll be interesting to see. We saw that 1-3-1 worked well for Monticello, especially in the first half of their game against Nucla. They didn't use it as much in the second half. I think maybe concerns about foul trouble, maybe part of it. But anyways, yeah, that'll be interesting to see how that goes for these two teams. We're excited you've joined us here on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. We're just about a minute away from the start of this one. Again, this is the first of three games we're broadcasting on StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92.7. Here in Dove Creek, we've got Monticello versus Dolores girls. Then Monticello boys will play Dove Creek boys starting at 3 o'clock is the scheduled time. And then, I think it's 2:30 as the scheduled time. And then 3 o'clock is when the San Juan boys are set to play. So we'll have quite a bit of basketball here on 92.7 and StreamUtah.live this Saturday afternoon. Should be a good time. Again, just about 15 seconds away and ready to get this game underway. Start, of course, with the national anthem. Most of the time we'll send you to commercial for that, but the PA announcer for the Dove Creek Bulldogs has a really nice voice. We'll see if we can get it on microphone. You've heard it, right, Vernon?
It's almost as nice as yours, David.
Oh. Well, I don't sing, but he's got a nice deep baritone. I was talking with Kelly Turner with 98.7. He was saying that he sang with the Bardi Wranglers for years as their bass.
Kelly did?
Not Kelly, excuse me, the PA man,
PA.
Jerry. I can't remember his last name. He told me, but
I saw the Bardi Wranglers this summer. It was pretty awesome, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, we'll be good. We'll have the national anthem and then get ready for some basketball.
What so proud
Well, there's the national anthem, and we're just about ready to get this one started.
That's going to be hard to top. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, he's got quite the voice, and yeah, so looking forward to it again. Starting lineups being announced now. Monticello, the designated visitors for this one. Starters include Gemma Robinson, Kenley Atwood,
Gemma and Kinley scoring nearly all the points for Monticello. That was the way it was the other night as well.
Number 14, junior Braylee Freestone.
Keneme Alvarado and Braylee Freestone also starting, along with Alyssa Sanchez.
Alyssa Sanchez. The head coach of the Lady Buckaroos, Vincent Freestone.
And Dolores starting lineup to be announced here momentarily. Michaela Pewitt.
Michaela was in a lot of foul trouble the other night. I don't feel really got a chance to show all she could do, so if she stays out of foul trouble, this could be a different game tonight.
Well, that'll be good. We're looking forward to seeing it. Also starting Keely Clark, Taylor Erett, number 5, and Janae Boyd. All right, just about ready to go. Again, you're listening to High School Hoops. Monticello girls, Dolores girls tipping off here momentarily. Pewitt jumping for the Bears, and Alvarado jumping for the Lady Buckaroos.
Looks like the referees are wearing different, going the NBA types tops over in Colorado here now.
Yeah, looks nice.
Can't call them stripes anymore, I guess.
Freestone will win the tip and then brings it, and there's a little miscommunication of who was going to what basket. Too bad.
I don't know how that wasn't over and back twice. I mean, she covered both sides of the court.
Well, if you believe in karma, that favored the Bears as the Buckaroos, Lady Bucks, threw away the only opportunity, or open basket opportunity. Now Dolores driving, shot is up, no good. Rebound brought down by Atwood. Kenley Atwood will bring the ball up the court for the Lady Buckaroos. Swings to Gemma Robinson, steps inside the arc and hits the shot.
Come right off the bus fire and hit that shot. Very little warming up for the Bucks, and that was a great sign for Gemma.
Yeah, it's good to see when her shots are falling. That's a good sign for the Lady Bucks. And then the 1-3-1 press forces a travel, and Monticello will get the ball right back. It's Alvarado to Robinson. Now to Freestone on the right wing. Into Robinson. Pass is going to be knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Monticello. See what Dolores has worked on this week in practice as they're trying to get the ball across. And they do.
They were very patient. They used up all the 10 seconds on that one.
3-point shot is up and off for the Bears. Putback is up and in, though. The player that did that looks injured.
Yeah, they're going to stop the game. Looks like something on her upper leg, I would say, holding that.
So Taylor Erett out. And
maybe lower leg.
Yeah.
It's around the ankle.
Yeah, so she's going to sub out. It's going to bring Kylie Burt into the game for Dolores. Here's Atwood bringing the ball up for Monticello. Robinson now to Alvarado to Freestone on the right wing. Now to Robinson in the corner. She'll drive baseline, pulls back, and gets it into Atwood. Atwood back to Robinson, and Robinson will draw the foul.
A lot of ball on that block, but must have got a little hand as well.
It's going to send Gemma to the line to shoot 2.
And free throws were a big deal in the game. As you mentioned, some of the games yesterday, Monticello converted most of their free throws. Dolores really struggled. I think they were like 3 out of 14.
Yeah, that's a key. You got to get those easy buckets, and Robinson gets both for Monticello. 4-2 lead for Lady Buckaroos. And Dolores will get it up across half court. Kenley Atwood with some active hands, though, to knock the ball out of bounds.
You can already see the patience of Dolores in bringing the ball up there. You got 10 seconds. I mean, you got to get it across, but you don't need to make bad passes. You can use a lot of that time.
Can't do is you can't shuffle your feet, as that's what Dolores does, and that's going to be a turnover to Monticello. Robinson with it. Now Alvarado. Now Freestone on the right wing. Monticello overloaded to this right side, and then they draw a foul as Freestone drives. And that's the second team foul on Dolores here early in this first quarter. Freestone gets the ball into Robinson. Robinson now to Alvarado. Back to Robinson. And to Alvarado, now out to Atwood.
Robinson got bumped there. She thought she deserved a foul there, but no call.
Kenley Atwood drives to the basket and draws a foul.
But that was Kenley forced the contact there.
Yeah.
And the ref had to make a call. A good aggressive move by Kenley.
Yeah, that was a nice drive for Atwood. And now Robinson inbounding the ball under their own basket. Nice design on that play to get Braley Freestone open underneath the basket, but she can't get the shot to fall. Hewitt with it, now swings out, round the horn. Three-point shot is up and in for Keely Clark.
And we didn't see a lot of that the other night either, so good sign for Dolores. Lead early.
5-4 is the count, 5:20 remaining in this first quarter. Alvarado over to Robinson. Robinson gives to Freestone, now Sanchez. Atwood down low to Freestone, turnaround shot is up, off, but an offensive rebound for Kenley Atwood. She'll put it back up and in.
Kenley coming from the top of the key down the lane to get that board.
Now a foul called on Monticello. It's going to be on Alyssa Sanchez, her first. Boyd with it. Now into the corner to Clark. Back to Boyd. Excuse me, now that's actually Keely Clark with it. Into the corner to Keibel. Now a foul called on Monticello as Dolores is under the basket.
Yeah, I was curious to see how the refs were going to call this game early, and it looks like they're calling quite a bit as well, so may make for a long game. We'll see.
Yeah, and Alyssa Sanchez is going to take a seat. She's got her second foul on that possession. And McKenna Peterson checking into the game for Monticello. Little shot, 7-foot jumper, no good. And Monticello will board it and bring it up. Peterson to Freestone in the corner. Pass into Freestone, or to Peterson rather, is no good, and Dolores looks to push the break. Three-point shot is up and good for the Bears. That's Boyd with the shot.
That was a quick trigger on that shot. I think she shot off. She shot that ball before she even got the ball.
Yeah, she was right into that motion. And
I don't know how you do that, but she did it.
And that pass is going to go out of bounds. Possession to Dolores. It's an 8-6 lead for the Bears.
That three-point shot is such a difference maker in basketball anymore. It's already the difference in this game.
Yeah, Dolores 2 made threes. And their lead 8-6. Kaiba will get a good shot off, open, and it's going to go out of bounds, though, on the rebound. And going to say possession to Dolores. And a foul's going to be called on Alvarado as Pewitt attacked the basket.
Well, Dolores is coming out very aggressive. I think they have a little revenge on the mind. Sometimes the team that loses a close game, you don't often get to come back this quick and play that team. So this is a very unique situation as she makes the first free throw.
9-6 is the count. And a lane violation against Dolores will nullify the second shot, even though that was no good. So 9-6 is the lead. Dolores over Monticello. Alvarado with it, gives to Atwood. Atwood, nice spin move, drive, shot is up, no good, gets her own miss, and then draws a foul on the rebound. Again, you gotta love the way Kenley Atwood attacks the basket.
Yeah, you often hear when somebody shoots the ball, you often hear follow your shot. She followed her shot, and sometimes the ball comes to you, it doesn't. She came right back to her, and she was rewarded for her aggressive play.
Gemma Robinson gets a corner shot, it's no good, and now Dolores coming the other way. Keibel with it. Now over, back to Keibel, shot inside the arc is up and no good, but an offensive rebound goes to Dolores. Atwood working for the steal, but Dolores does recover. Now Keibel on the wing. Good defense from the Lady Buckaroos. They wish that Colorado had a 35-second shot clock.
Well, they're putting up plenty of shots. I don't think Dolores will need a shot clock tonight.
Yeah, that's true. Peterson puts up a shot and sinks it.
Nice follow through. She's got a nice looking shot.
Kenna Peterson now a steal. Alvarado's layup attempt no good. Scramble for the ball. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Yeah, we talked about the other night. A bucket's really worth more than 2 points to Monticello because it gives them a chance to set up their press, whereas a missed shot, they've got to get dropped back. So they got an immediate steal off their made basket. So.
Yeah, and that brings Monticello within one. We've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well and be back here on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
All right, we welcome you back. Dolores called the timeout after giving up the turnover. Got the ball back on the jump ball, and now they want to make sure they can break this press from the Lady Bucks. And Peterson is not going to quite, now she is going to come up with the steal and then a jump ball. So possession to Monticello.
They've clearly worked on breaking that press, and they're being very patient. But they can't go too slow. They can't hold the ball. That's the one thing they are doing is holding the ball, and that allows the defense to collapse on them.
Atwood to Peterson. Now to Alvarado. Just got to track it down in the corner. Gets it to Freestone. Fraley Freestone will turn, dribble, finds Robinson, jumpers up. No good. And a fight for the ball. And one official will have a jump ball, the other will have a foul against Gemma Robinson.
Yeah, who's going to win this battle? The ref underneath.
Yeah,
I like the jump ball. I mean, let's let the girls play.
Yeah. That's the first on Gemma Robinson. 4 team fouls on Monticello and Dolores. And Dolores will look to inbound. And they'll look to get it across half court. They do. That's the other thing about the press, though. You got to finish the fast break opportunity, and Dolores does there as number 4, Taylor Erout, lays it up and in.
Dolores, all those girls had their head up looking for a teammate, and it rewarded them there with three or four passes down the court for layup.
Peterson drives, gives to Robinson. She puts up a shot. And now Peterson almost gets the steal. Now she will steal it away, and then Atwood will pick it up, and she'll draw a foul. That'll send Kenley to the line to shoot 2. Again, that's a new thing this year. They're doing, once you get 5 team fouls in a quarter, you get 2 free throw shots.
Part of the Referee Conservation Act.
An endangered species being protected, huh? First shot is up and no good for Atwood. She'll shoot one more. 63 seconds to go in this first quarter. And an 11-8 lead for Dolores.
You don't have to go over 5, so that's a lot less brain thinking, a lot less fingers going up. There's a lot to that.
Yeah. And Dolores looks like they're going to break the press. Layup, though, no good. Now Keibel will put up a shot and hits. It's Haley Keibel with the bucket. Alvarado now to Peterson, to Freestone, into the corner to Atwood. She gets it back into Freestone. She'll put a shot up at the basket. It's no good. Out of bounds, though, last touched by Dolores.
Yeah, Braley's had quite a few looks under there and just can't get him to fall. She's in the right spot. Just got to get those shots to go down.
31 seconds to go in the quarter. Robinson gets the shot right under the basket. She can't get it to go. And now Dolores brings it up over half court, and they'll dribble it out of bounds on the end line. Again, that's the thing that's tough about a good press is you break it, and then you got to finish the layup. And Dolores has had a couple of opportunities they haven't been able to convert.
And sometimes you think you have to go finish the layup, but you could be patient.
That's true. You can reset.
The press still has a lingering effect in making the girls hurry their shots on the other end.
Atwood will put a shot up from the right side, up and in. That'll end the quarter. It's a 13-10 lead for Dolores over Monticello. We'll take a break and be right back with the second quarter on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
Utah State University Blanding lets you have it all. You can earn a highly regarded degree to work in a rewarding career, all without leaving the four corners. Plus, we have some of the lowest tuition in the state and multiple scholarships to help you pay for your education. Explore programs in health professions, social work, nursing, criminal justice, and so much more. Join us for events and learn more about our resources at blanding.usu.edu.
All right, we'll welcome you back. Ready for the second quarter. It's a 13-10 lead for Dolores over Monticello. Dolores with the ball. Hewitt working inside. And the violation is going to go against the Bears.
Bears are hibernating in the key there.
Yeah, not allowed.
Not in the doghouse.
Bulldogs girls team will be playing in the championship game, but the boys, they lost their game to Telluride, so we'll have an opportunity for Monticello to play Dove Creek in this next game up. Monticello with the ball under their own basket. And Atwood will get an open look. Freestone's put back, no good. Now Robinson with an offensive board, and she'll draw a foul.
Both teams have capitalized on the offensive boards tonight. And Monticello got 3 shots, and let's see if Gemma can be rewarded for her efforts.
First free throw's no good for Robinson.
You know, they call them free throws, but they don't call them free makes.
That's right.
And it's hard to make them sometimes.
Second shot is also no good. And Dolores will bring it up court. And a foul's going to be called on Atwood. I think that may be a shooting foul. No, they're going to say it's on the side.
Yeah, I think she's still on the drive.
So Bears with it. Pewitt working. Now outside. Long 2 is up and wedged up in the corner.
Who is going to get this?
Coach
Freestone wants to really bad. He wants some action. Let's see if he can get it on the first try. Up he goes. No. Tries.
There he goes. Second one's good.
Stenson wanted to get on the court, and he got his, we'll call it 1 for 2.
Yeah. Well, that's a better percentage than Monticello's been at the free throw line, so not bad. Monticello ball off the jump ball call with the wedge basket.
The wedge Antilles.
And an offensive foul is going to be called rather on Monticello. I think that's on Robinson as she was springing Freestone loose. It's Gemma's second. And a foul is going to be called against Monticello as Dolores had the ball just over half court.
Dolores is in the right spot. They've just got to be a little quicker because you get the ball into the middle and then those 2 side wings got to go down the court a little faster and get the ball to him.
And a travel call is going to go against Dolores. That was close. That was Gemma Robinson's 3rd foul, and the ball came right to her defender. She went over the top to block that shot.
That's going to hurt Monticello. Kenley Atwood's going to have to step up here, being the leading scorer on the team right now with Gemma out.
Atwood into Freestone. Now Freestone to Peterson. Shot goes all around the rim but won't drop. Nice defensive effort there from Alvarado to knock that pass out of bounds.
And Monticello really needs somebody to step up scoring besides Atwood and Robinson to win this game, I think, tonight.
Yeah, especially with Robinson now in foul trouble. Dolores will inbound. They'll get a 3-point shot and hit. That's the second 3 for Keely Clark.
Keely having a great game, really controlling the ball and quick shot.
Here's Alvarado to Freestone. Freestone to Peterson to Alvarado. Back to Freestone in the corner. Braley will drive. Now kicks it out to Peterson. Alvarado to Sanchez. Back to Freestone. Freestone drives and has it stolen away. And now Dolores will bring it the other way. And a foul's going to be called. And that's good attack. You know, we've talked about Monticello having good attacks at the basket. That was a good aggressive drive there from Ashvin Mickelson.
Yeah, and talking to Coach Freestone after the game the other night, one of his hopes and improvements was that the girls would slide a lot more on defense, not play defense more with their feet and not reach. So we're seeing a lot of reaching still tonight. So hopefully as the season goes along, that skill can continue to develop.
That foul's on Alvarado, her second. Mashaya Lansing checks into the game, and Dolores gets the second free throw to drop. So a 17-10 lead. Atwood attacking the basket. Shot is up, no good, but she'll head to the free throw line.
Well, there's no shortage of fouls tonight.
And that's, an adjustment. Like you say, Coach Freestone's going to be saying, like you said the other night, they got to move their feet, avoid getting those whistles, because foul trouble is going to play a big key in this game, a big role in this game.
If Dolores keeps shooting those threes, that kind of erases everything else. But if those stop falling, then these free throws could really come into play late in the game.
Atwood makes the second free throw. Dolores bringing the ball up the court. Hewitt with it inside, now kicks it out. Mickelson drives, shot is up. Alvarado with the rebound for Monticello. Atwood to Freestone, back to Atwood. Nice give and go, and Kenley Atwood will draw the foul and head to the free throw line.
Well, she's taking up residence right there at that free throw line. Is that her third time, 3 or 4 times in a row on the free throw line down here?
Yeah, I think she's, this is her third or fourth trip, and she made the second of her last trip. She makes the first on this one.
But she is being very aggressive and taking it to the hoop. I love when kids get that drive and determination and just attack, and she's got it right now.
Atwood misses the shot,
There she goes
and then
again.
she
Got
gets contact, but I think the officials maybe wanted to give her a break.
Wow, we got a charge.
Nice job by Alvarado. That's controversial call from some of the Dolores side. That was a bang-bang play, but Alvarado was knocked over.
We'll take it as sliding the feet. That was
There we
the
go.
slight improvement we were wanting to see, and Cara May just showed it.
Atwood bringing the ball up the court for Monticello. Gives to Peterson. Now to Alvarado. To Freestone. Into Peterson. Alvarado puts up a long 2. She's knocked over and thought she drew a foul, but no call. Hewitt drives. Shot is up, no good. And Peterson with the ball. She'll look to push. And wisely pulls up. Atwood over to Freestone, open jumper, no good. And we're going to have a jump ball. Nice work from Mashaya Lansing and Emma Peterson to force that jump ball.
Well, this game is going really fast, almost as if they're wearing ice skates out there. They're flying up and down this court. Something not right at the score table. Looked like the alternate possession rule was a little confusion. That's all right. They got the call right. That's all that matters.
Yeah, and Monticello will get possession now. Here's Freestone looking to inbound. Gets to Atwood. Atwood into Peterson. Shot up at the rim, no good. And Braley with the offensive board. Put back, no good. And then Alvarado catches the rebound out of bounds.
Yep, she just was in the wrong spot. The ball came to her. Her foot was on the line.
Yep. Now comes Monticello's press. And Dolores will get it across half court. Now down low. Alvarado's going to block the shot but be called for the foul.
And they're really getting this press break down. They're getting the ball into the middle and kicking it out to the wings a little faster that time, and then a pass right underneath for another chance for a free make.
Kylie Burt at the line for Dolores. And she hits the first.
Me and Bill were commenting the other night about a couple of Dolores girls with the Grinch-colored shoes. This is one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, those are some neon green shoes.
And how the NBA should market that maybe this time of year.
Yeah. Yeah, Grinch. Yeah, I like that.
I think they would be big for Christmas Day.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone loves watching NBA basketball on Christmas Day. They should get those going. Atwood drives, and then miscommunication on the pass, and it's a turnover. Dolores now looking to break the press, and they do. Now Atwood with the steal, and Kenley driving to the basket, and she's going to get fouled before she puts her shot up. But that is the 5th team foul, so Atwood will head to the line.
Kenley just having an amazing quarter of attacking the basket.
Yep. Yeah, and you love that off the steal, the drive, and foul's not on the shot, but she still gets to shoot free throws. First one's up, no good. Atwood will get another. Second free throw, rolls around, no good. Boarded by Dolores. Here comes the Bears, and close to an over and back, but not quite. Let's whip it around. And open number 5 puts up a shot from the left corner and puts it up and in for 2.
Bears just flat out shooting Monticello right now. Both teams are getting looks, but Monticello is not making very many.
Shia Lansing puts up a 3, no good, boarded by the Bears. Here they come the other way. And a 3-point shot is up and off, boarded by Lansing. She'll give to Freestone, back to Atwood. Kenley Atwood with the ball to Braley Freestone, back into Atwood on the give and go. And then Kenley draws the foul.
Thought they might call her for shuffling her feet there.
Yeah, that was, if it wasn't the contact, then she was going to get called for travel. But Kenley Atwood, we've said it a couple times, she's headed to the free throw line.
Deja vu all over again.
Yeah.
There we go.
Free throw's good for Atwood.
Broke the ice.
20 to 13, excuse me, is the score. It's a 7-point lead for Dolores. 3:15 remaining in the half. Second free throw is good for Atwood.
You make 2, that's an official streak.
Yeah. And Dolores will turn it over. Coach Freestone calling for a timeout, and he'll get it.
Freestone and Coach Spence, they were both hollering at the ref, so they must want to set up something right here. Let's see what they have in mind to set up.
Well, we'll check that out after this break. We'll be right back. Got a full timeout. We'll be back on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjbs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check bluemtnfoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street in Monticello.
All right, we welcome you back to Dove Creek, Colorado. The Bulldog Classic, Monticello and Dolores girls facing off. Buckaroos call a full timeout with 3 minutes remaining in the first half. See what Coach Freestone wants to see offensively from the Lady Bucks. Atwood will bring the ball up the court. Gets a screen and going to be called an offensive foul on that screen.
Yeah, that was the play. We wanted to see what play. There was a high screen for Atwood to roll off, but unfortunately it was moving a little bit.
So that's the first foul on Mashia Lansing.
Mashai was sent in the game to set that screen, and a little teaching moment. Referees having a discussion. I don't think they're going to give them free throws on that.
Yeah. So Bears will inbound it. Again, trying to break the press. Get it into the middle. Now Marin Freestone knocks it loose. And a travel call. Good defense by Braley Freestone to force the travel and possession to Monticello.
Yep, the press still working.
McKenna Peterson to Marin Freestone. Freestone spins, gives to Lansing. Lansing to Braley Freestone. Now she'll give to Marin Freestone. Has it knocked loose. Marin will pick it up, give to Kenley Atwood. Atwood into Freestone. Ball ends up in Braley's hands, and she's got an open drive to the basket. She can't get the shot to fall, but she does draw the foul. Fouls on Haley Keibel, her third.
And Monticello getting to get back in this game. They're getting at the free throw line, but they've got to start making these.
Braley Freestone misses the first. She'll shoot one more. Yeah, you know, and that was the case in their game yesterday. I think Bill and I counted 6 of 16 or 6 of 18 from the free throw line in the first half. Freestone's second free throw, no good. And Dolores will bring it up across half court. Boyd with it. Now Hewitt puts up a long two. Shot is up, no good. Offensive board. Now a scramble for the ball on the ground. Hewitt with it. And she's going to get called for a travel as she switched her pivot foot.
Just a little extra Christmas cheer on that. She was dancing around a little too much. Got to shoot the ball.
Holly Jolly. Yep, no, that's...
rocking around the tree on that one.
Freestone to Lansing, now to Marin Freestone. Excuse me, that was Atwood earlier. Peterson to Braley Freestone, almost stolen. And now double teamed is Freestone. She'll give it to Marin Freestone. She'll spin, drive, loses the handle, goes out of bounds. Possession to Dolores.
You know, I like Monticello's attack. Right now they're going right at the Bears.
And now a steal for Freestone. She'll give to Atwood. 1:30 remaining in the first half. Kenley Atwood. And the ball, another offensive foul called on Lansing.
Well, she's coming in, setting some hard screens.
Yeah, and I didn't see the first one. That one I feel like was close, but she's
call.
Yeah. Caught the attention of the officials.
It was a hard screen, but I don't know if she was really out of position.
Peterson now with the steal, and then she's going to draw the foul as Boyd tries to steal it back. So Emma Peterson will head to the free throw line. It's the third on Boyd, and that's the thing, even with Monticello not converting their free throws, they can, I mean, if they can get all the starters out of the game, that'll be a help too.
Yeah, you get the parade of trees sometimes this year. We're getting the parade of free throws. Every girl's getting their chance. Did she get a violation right there?
Yeah, I think they were saying that she dribbled the ball beyond the line.
I have never heard that one.
Yeah, me either.
She must have stepped on the line.
Yeah, she must have.
Wow.
So Peterson just gets one free throw now. Yeah, she must have stepped right on the line. That's part of her routine. She hits the second, though. Now Dolores with it the other way. Shot is up and no good.
Nice.
And Lansing will grab it for the Lady Bucks, give to Atwood. I think that's the difference between the first quarter and the second quarter too, Vernon, as Atwood attacks the basket, and draws the foul.
You called it. There she went.
I think the difference in the first and second quarter, too, is Dolores' shots were falling in the first quarter, and they've only had one bucket in the second quarter.
Well, I don't know the foul total. These scoreboards stop at 5, but somebody's got to be on the bench with more than one with foul trouble. This is going to really stretch Dolores' bench here. Atwood makes the first. 3 in a row. 4 in a row for Atwood.
Well, that's what the Bucks need, as they're now within 3 points. 20-17 is the count. Dolores ahead. And the Bears will get it down into the offensive end. Now a long 3 is up and off. An offensive rebound, though, and a putback is good for Erat.
Nice. 3-pointers are hard to rebound. She got it on the bounce off the opposite way and put it right back in.
Atwood just slowly dribbles inside and puts up a shot and draws the foul.
This is unreal. This is literally the whole quarter.
Yeah.
It is Kelly Atwood at the free throw line. I don't know Monticello record books, but she's probably would be there for a quarter.
Yeah.
On
free throw attempts. As she sinks another. We're trying not to, superstition, but that's 5 in a row for Kenley.
When Monticello's missed so many, we need to call it.
That's right.
She's made 5 in a row.
Misses the second, boarded by Dolores. And now stolen by Freestone, Marin Freestone.
I say get it to Atwood and let her drive.
They try to pass it down to her and unable to do so. Marin Freestone pokes the ball loose. And ball's going to go out of bounds.
11 seconds.
Last touched by Dolores, it looked like, is what Coach Freestone's saying. I mean, I think you can maybe call a foul on Lansing, but I don't know. She didn't touch the ball, I don't think. But 5 seconds. Dolores with the ball in the corner. Hewitt now swings it. A 3 is up and will not go to end the quarter, end the half, rather. It's a 22-18 lead for Dolores over Monticello, but really good things from the Bucks and especially Kenley Atwood.
Well, Kenley Atwood, that's what she did in the fourth quarter the other night, is she just drove and attacked and got to the hoop and really put the game away. Today she's doing it as keeping them in the game, and she's attacking with Gemma on the bench. She's really the main offensive weapon, and again, she's probably got 12 free throws this quarter and made at least half of them and keeping Monticello in the ballgame.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been impressive. Dolores, though, again, they've got the 4-point lead here at halftime. If you're watching StreamUtah.live, you see the Monticello boys are on the floor warming up. They'll be playing Dove Creek in this game to follow, and we'll have that right here on StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92. Well, we may actually not have it on Red Rock 92 as the San Juan boys are playing. We may have that game on the radio. So we've got more basketball ahead, though. We're at halftime. We'll take a quick break, give you a tally of first half statistics, and be back here on StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92.
Have you heard? San Juan Health has some exciting new features on their website. From a single account, you can view your entire family's medical bills, set up payment plans, fill out forms, and more. You can even pay a bill by responding to a text from the hospital or clinic. To find out more and create your own account today, visit sanjuanhealth.org and click Online Bill Pay. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
Diamond Propane in Blanding, Utah is the only locally owned and operated propane dealer in San Juan County. Call Dennis today at 435-558-5635 to fill your tank while prices are low. Diamond Propane provides bulk or residential propane and sells or leases tanks. That number again is 435-558-5635. Diamond Propane is a proud sponsor of local high school sports.
Main Street Drug and Boutique in Monticello is an enthusiastic supporter of our local schools. Under new ownership, Main Street Drug still has the same friendly and professional staff to meet your every need. The boutique features lots of neat items, clothing, jewelry, candy, seasonal items, home decor, men's gifts, and toys. Stop in to 140 South Main Street, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Main Street Drug and Boutique. Trusted care from people you know.
Hello, this is Dave's phone. Leave me a message at the beep.
Hey, Dad. I just drove past the park you took me to on my 10th birthday. Remember how we fell into the stream? I just wanted to let you know I was thinking about you. Call me back. Love you.
Reminding someone of their worth is suicide prevention. Learn more at liveonutah.org.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey, moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
Save up to $30 a month on your internet with Emory Telecom. See if you qualify for the Affordable Connectivity Program and apply online right now at affordableconnectivity.gov. Emory Telecom knows reliable internet is more important than ever. Sign up now to save $30 a month. Visit emorytelecom.com or call 435-298-8023 today. Emory Telecom, your local advantage.
Welcome you back. We're on StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92. We're at halftime here where the Dolores Bears lead the Lady Buckaroos 22-18. Let's take a look at points in the first half, starting with the Bears. Taylor Erout and Keely Clark both with 6 points. Erout with 3 made baskets, 2 3-pointers for Keely Clark, a 3 for Janae Boyd, 2 for Haley Keibel, 2 for number 5 Savannah, don't have her last name, 1 for Michaela Pewitt, and 1 for Ashlyn Mickelson, 1 for Kylie Burt as well. That's 22 for Dolores, 18 for the Lady Buckaroos, 11 of those points coming from Kenley Atwood, and 7 of those I have from the free throw line. 4 points for Gemma Robinson and 3 points for McKenna Peterson off the bench for the Lady Buckaroos. Again, we're at halftime. Halftime thoughts, Vernon?
Yeah, well, obviously the county assessor's on notice. If Atwood have any more free throws, she may start getting charged property tax. I'm hearing. She's owning that line.
Yeah. Good thing they're swapping sides of the court. I guess she'll have to see if she can make those shots fall at the other end of the line. Yeah. Again, with Gemma Robinson in foul trouble, she had 3 first-half fouls. Kenley Atwood has been the offense for the Lady Buckaroos, and like you say, just driving. And again, one of those last ones, she just kind of got to the free throw line, and the defender let her get by, and she just kind of slowly dribbled right up and in, and they can't help but foul her on those shots.
Right, she's making them make a call, and she's in position where she's not charging, she's just going to attack the basket. So,
yep.
But for the Bears, I've been impressed with Keely Clark, her play outside, dribbling the ball and shooting the ball, and they broke the press pretty good. It's not worked every time, but the percentage is a lot higher than it was on Tuesday night for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So, again, we've got another good game on our hands. This was, again, a close game in Monticello earlier this week, and so should be fun to see this. This is the 4th half that those teams have played coming up in 1 week. So, familiarity. Vernon, what, as you're playing a basketball game, what does it mean when you get familiar with an opponent like this?
Well, they obviously know the plays, but you've still got to play. You've still got to move your feet. Your brain knows what to do, but the body has still got to go and do it. And when Atwood drives that many times, somebody's got to step in front of her, you know, and take a charge, and nobody's doing that.
Yeah.
That's a tough thing to do, and she's being very, very aggressive and going to the hoop. So I expect a lot of the same. I expect the press. I think it's going to come down to some free throws and Dolores outside shot if they can continue to get that to fall, because they were not getting that shot to fall the other night. But they have 3 3-pointers tonight.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's kind of like the lunch I ate today. You know, I knocked down a triple.
Yeah.
And they're knocking down the triples, and that covers up a lot of wounds.
Yep.
In a 22-18 basketball game is hitting 3-pointers, and of all you could do, that's still the biggest factor on the court is a girl hitting a 3-pointer.
Well, very good. Well, we'll see if Monticello can find their own 3-point shot, or if they can keep Dolores from making threes in the second half.
That was a Dave's triple, by the way, what I had for lunch.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds good. Where was that at?
Wendy's, of course.
Wendy's. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
I know that's a Boyle family favorite.
It is. We do like Wendy's. Yeah, the one in Cortez too. That's a good spot. Well, again, it is StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92. We're going to go ahead and take a break and be back with second half action here on Red Rock 92.7.
Life is a series of cherished.
For the past 16 years, residential construction has been our focus at Lee Contracting. Specializing in remodels and additions, we can take your house from ground to finish. Enthusiastic supporters of high school sports. Give us a call at 435-459-1314.
Desert Rivers Credit Union is proud to team up with the communities in our corner of the state. A nationwide network of ATMs and branches, full line of mortgage products, local decision-making, low fees, and great rates for every credit score are just a few of the things we bring to the team. And to top it off, we are for people, not profit. Come by and meet our team at one of our 4 branch locations or visit desertriverscu.com. We love our communities and are proud to support our youth.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports injuries in San Juan County. Precision Rehab provides physical therapy in Monticello and Blanding, as well as Montezuma Creek and Monument Valley, where our therapists have helped athletes of all ages get back in the game since 1996. Precision Rehab is dedicated to restoring you and your loved ones to peak performance when pain and injury slow you down. We offer innovative, effective treatments that make a difference. Treatment is covered by most insurances, including Medicare. Call 435-678-3869 for an appointment. That's 435-678-3869. Or find out more at PrecisionRehabUtah.com.
All right, welcome you back to StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92. Dolores with the ball.
Well, let's see who can square up and hit the 3 in the second half. That's going to be a big deal.
Yes, it is. And another big deal is Braley Freestone hits the floor and gets the jump ball call, so possession to Monticello.
And Gemma Robinson, she should be really fresh.
Yep, yeah, with 3 fouls in the first half. See if Robinson's shots can fall too. Alvarado with it on the right wing, back into Atwood. Atwood is going to lose the handle though on the baseline, going to go out of bounds. Here comes Monticello's press. There's now Alvarado's going to steal it away. They're going to call a jump ball though before Alvarado can rip the ball away. So possession to Dolores. Bears will bring the ball in. Boyd with it. Now out to Hewitt. To the corner. 3-point shot is up and off, boarded by Freestone. And Freestone will bring it up across the court, gives to Robinson. Back to Freestone. Now Atwood. Kenley Atwood will spin, drive, kicks. Sanchez to Freestone, and she'll drive. Oh, shot no good right at the basket. I like Kenley boxing out there too, giving her an open look.
Kenley drove, but she kicked that time instead of kept going, so getting her teammates involved.
Well, and it looks like Dolores was trying to take a charge there too, as Gemma Robinson gets the inbound pass from Alyssa Sanchez and puts it up and in.
Kenley's like, thank you. Needed somebody else to make a bucket.
Bears looking to get it over half court.
What are they going to call? Timeout.
It looks like timeout is going to be the call.
Yeah, she was in trouble.
So 6:52 to go. I think they got a full timeout called. This may be a good time to thank all of our sponsors again. They make all these broadcasts possible throughout the season. We've got a bunch of sponsors to thank, including Colleen Kays, writer of the book 7 Dynamos of Organizational Power. Let's take a look at some other sponsors as well. Looks like, sorry, I had this list I thought pulled up. All right, other sponsors to thank include Primary Residential Mortgage, Four Corners Electric, Napa Motor Parts, Flights Gymnastic, Bradford Tire, Canyonlands Tire, Innovation Medical Group, Pick-a-Stitch Embroidery and Apparel, the Southeast Utah 7-Eleven stores, Furniture Gallery, and Blanding and Dependable Auto in Monticello. Thank you to those sponsors making the broadcast possible.
I'm still trying to get used to these referee colors. That's like the NBA color, and I've never seen those on a high school referee before.
Well, when the Denver Nuggets win the NBA championship, I guess you get to do what you want in Colorado.
The honorary Nugget referee jerseys.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dolores working inside. Hewitt with it. Now out to Boyd. Her three-point shot is up and off. Atwood with the long board, and she'll whip it ahead to Robinson. Robinson looking to finish the break.
Wow.
And she does. Gemma Robinson comes back into the second half and ties the game for Monticello.
Beautiful full court pass by Atwood to Robinson.
Hewitt with it. Now the other way for Dolores. She'll drive. Shot is up. No good. Sanchez with the rebound. She'll give to Atwood.
We're all tied up. 2-2-2-2.
Alvarado to Sanchez. Back to Alvarado. Into Sanchez. Nice attack, and she's going to draw the foul. Sanchez looking to inbound under the basket. Gets it to Robinson. Robinson to Atwood. Three-point shot no good, and here comes Dolores. Bears take it across half court. Now lose the handle. Atwood looks ahead. She's got Robinson. Gemma Robinson drives. Shot is up. That one's no good. Rebound goes to Dolores. Now Boyd trapped, and a foul's going to be called.
Gemma has her head up, and when she sees her teammate steal, she's just beating the other team up the court. And Atwood's found her twice now. Wasn't able to get Atwood to convert, but she's being very aggressive, and coach taking her out because I think she has 3 fouls. He's saying, yeah, let's sit you a few more minutes.
Yeah, and that's actually the 4th foul on Gemma.
Oh, dear.
So, yep, she maybe won't be in for the rest of the quarter. We'll see.
Gonna hurt.
Yeah. McKenna Peterson into the game for the Lady Buckaroos. She's got 3 points. Now Sanchez with the steal gives to Atwood. Atwood looking to run the break. She'll drive, stops, pulls up. Oh, shot no good. And then Dolores will get the rebound. And trap now stolen by Peterson. She'll drive, loses the handle, and Dolores will get it back. Now again, a double team and a foul going to be called.
A lot
on
of
Peterson.
contacts. Some of those calls, some of those bumps would have been called in the first half, but they're letting them play a little bit more, I feel right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Too bad Gemma got that.
Yeah, she got
on
that
her.
one, yep.
Maybe they had a talk at halftime, like we can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
No more free throws.
Now working under the basket is Dolores. They'll kick it back out. Boyd with it. Swings it over to Mickelson. Back inside. And a foul's going to go against Monticello. That foul's on Braylee Freestone. That's just her first. Again, we've got 3 team fouls against Monticello, so they've tied the game up. Boyd's interior pass is taken away. Peterson gives it to Atwood. Atwood will drive. Her shot up, no good. And Peterson will get the offensive board and get called for the travel as she tries to get back possession.
Yeah, Peterson being very aggressive. No, that was a beautiful pass by Peterson to
Yeah.
Atwood. Really close by, and to have a nice little bounce pass up ahead. But got a foul on the rebound.
So here's Mickelson. A long 2 is up and off. Peterson with the rebound. And she'll give to Atwood, and Monticello will slow it down a little bit here.
Yeah, we've been stuck on all these 2s for a while now. Let's see if number 2 can break it.
She drives, kicks to Peterson. Peterson on the left wing, drives, kicks to Freestone, drives, kicks to Alvarado. She'll put up a 3. That shot is off. And Braley Freestone hit the ground hard trying to get the rebound. Now Boyd with it. Cross to E-Route. Now in the corner, Mickelson 3 is up and off. Freestone with the rebound. And she'll give to Atwood. Atwood working at the top of the arc. Good defense. Now Peterson with it to the corner to Freestone. Over to Alvarado. Cadame to Braley Freestone, back to Alvarado. Shot up at the basket is no good, but she'll draw the foul and head to the line. So Monticello with a chance to take the lead at the free throw line. First free throw is off for Alvarado. .3:15 to go in the third. Again, the game's tied, 22 points apiece. Second free throw also off for Alvarado, boarded by the Bears.
Maybe the first one at 23 is going to win this one.
Yeah. Dolores working the ball around. There's Clark with it. Keely Clark has it poked loose by Emma Peterson. Oh, and then she comes up and draws and is called for the foul.
You see that ball go down the court and your eyes get really big, and then the other team grabs it and you really want it still. And yeah.
That's a second on Peterson.
Peterson really stepping up here with Gemma on the bench, I think.
Three-point shot, no good for Dolores, and now Alvarado will bring the ball up the court. Cadame will hand it off to Kenley Atwood. Atwood back to Alvarado. Oh, shot at the basket goes in. I thought it was going to fall out. Nice give and go.
Nice
Monticello
to see
picks
Alvarado with the bucket, and a beautiful assist from Atwood there. Her passes have been right on the dot. Catch it in stride and just lay that one in.
Braley Freestone's going to pick up a foul. That's her second, but the 5th team foul of this quarter. And Dolores will go to the free throw line with a chance to tie the game. First free throw's off. It's number 1, Keely Clark, shooting these free throws.
Clark stands about 3 feet back from the line as she shoots the free throws
Yeah.
here.
Second shot is off, and Peterson with the board. Yeah, I've really liked what we've seen from Peterson coming off the bench for the Lady Buckaroos. And Atwood's going to be called for the carry.
That was a European slide. That was not a carry.
Well, either way, it's a turnover. And Dolores will now try and break the 1-3-1 press.
Ooh, that was another European slide.
Yeah, that one not called, though. Driving, shot is up, and no good. Alvarado with the board.
Alvarado, tall right there.
Yeah. Here's Braley Freestone the other way. Freestone tries to drop it into Atwood, who's hitting the back. She goes up for that pass, but it's going to hit the ground, and Dolores will bring it the other way. E-route with it. Now Hewitt puts up a shot off the backboard, and it'll go out of bounds.
I don't know if that was blocked or just went wide, but that barely hit backboard on the side.
Yeah.
A lot of these shots seem to be looking good when they go up, but they're like a, breaking ball and baseball. They go right or left, a couple of feet.
Entry pass into Kenley Atwood draws a foul on Dolores. That's the 4th foul on number 3. That's Haley Keibel. Junior will check in. That'll bring Janae Boyd back into the game. Monticello inbound it to Alvarado. She swings to Peterson. Peterson out to Alvarado. Back into Peterson.
She's been in the key at least 6 seconds.
Yep. And that's going to be the call.
Got to refresh and get in and out of there. I didn't know if they were going to catch that or not. They did.
They did, and it's a turnover. Dolores will look to bring it up, and a travel call. It's going to go against Dolores.
Well,
good defense from Sanchez.
It's the season of giving. They return the favor.
A gift for the Lady Bucks as they've got the 2-point lead here in the 3rd quarter. McKenna Peterson with it, gives over to Sanchez. She whips it into Freestone. She drives, stops, now kicks to Alvarado on the left wing. Kadame into Atwood. Atwood to Freestone. Freestone rises up, shot no good. Boarded by Peterson, and she'll put it up and in. That's McKenna Peterson with another bucket. She's got 5.
Nice to see McKenna get rewarded for all her effort there with the bucket.
And ball's loose. Is Dolores going to get it across? We're going to have a timeout called by the Bears. 63 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter.
Well, this game has slowed down quite a bit as far as scoring-wise, but I think the defense looks a lot better in this quarter. There's still fouls being called, but there's a lot of turnovers forced by both sides' defense, but Monticello really shutting down Dolores this quarter defensively.
Yeah, they have not scored in this quarter at all. Monticello, meanwhile, has scored, I want to say 8
points.
Yep.
8-0 shutout.
Yeah, in the 3rd quarter, 63 seconds to go. Yeah, Monticello's defense, I really like too is, not sure who it was, but Dolores had a good attack drive to the basket. And the Lady Bucks, they tried to challenge the shot, but they didn't foul as she got to the rim, and that's a key difference. As Dolores has been fouling as Kenley Atwood gets to the basket.
The press is still causing trouble, and all the shots are being contested right now, and Monticello seems to be getting most of the loose balls.
So the Bears will bring it up. Here's Clark to Boyd. And she's going to get called for a travel.
And those are the ones that'll drive the coach crazy.
Yeah.
There's nobody around
Unforced,
you.
yep.
Just a mental error there.
Here's Atwood with it. 51 seconds to go. Gives to Braley Freestone. Freestone to Kadame Alvarado. She finds Sanchez open on the right wing. Back to Alvarado. Now down low. Pass is taken by Atwood. Atwood's going to put a shot up and draw a foul. She went down hard.
Yeah, Atwood's going to go back to the line, but that's her first trip this quarter. But other Bucks have stepped up and picked up some of the load this quarter. It's not just been Kenley this quarter. It's I think this is her first chance to score this quarter.
Yeah, Gemma came in and got some shots to fall. McKenna Peterson. Yeah, but Atwood has not scored yet. in the quarter, and she does here as she gets the free throw to drop.
A 9-0 run.
Second free throw is good for Atwood.
Coach Freestone going to set up the defense. I'll bet I know what it's going to look like.
Yeah, we've got a good guess. It's done good things for the Lady Bucks. We're going to take a quick break and be back here on StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92.7.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports injuries in San Juan County. Precision Rehab provides physical therapy in Monticello and Blanding, as well as Montezuma Creek and Monument Valley, where our therapists have helped athletes of all ages get back in the game since 1996. Precision Rehab is dedicated to restoring you and your loved ones to peak performance when pain and injury slow you down. We offer innovative, effective treatments that make a difference. Treatment is covered by most insurances, including Medicare. Call 435-678-3869 for an appointment. That's 435-678-3869. Or find out more at precisionrehabutah.com.
All right, we welcome you back. Dolores with the ball. 37 seconds to go in the third quarter. And Dolores has been unable to score. Monticello has gone on a run to retake this lead 10-0. Alvarado with the steal. She'll drive. Shot is up and good for Katame.
Set that up out of the timeout. You got 2 points. That's a big bucket for Monticello to go up 8 right now.
20 seconds to go. Dolores gets it into Hewitt. Now swings it back out. A three-point shot is up and off. Offensive rebound and put back no good. Here's Braley Freestone with it. No, Dolores will get it back. They'll swing it out. A three is up and off. Alvarado with the rebound, and she's going to close out the quarter. Atwood's going to put up a three-quarters court shot, won't fall. Monticello takes an 8-point lead going into the final frame.
Kind of returned the favor from yesterday, weren't they? Weren't they up late in the game, and the other team came back? So
yeah,
lesson learned from yesterday.
Lesson learned indeed. Monticello up going into the final frame. Take a quick break and be back on StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92.
In 1957, Lyle and Clea Johnson founded Lyle Northern Electric. What began as a small business in their family home has grown into the prominent local company it is today, a third-generation owned and operated company. Lyle Northern Electric is honored to have served the people of San Juan County for the past 65 years and is a proud supporter of high school sports.
Did you know a nuclear power plant needs just 2.2 pounds of uranium to produce as much energy as 3 million pounds of coal? Energy Fuels White Mesa Mill in Blanding is becoming America's hub for a clean and reliable energy future. They're revolutionizing the way we power our world by harnessing the incredible energy contained in naturally occurring uranium to fuel clean, carbon-free nuclear power. Visit energyfuels.com to see how they're energizing tomorrow.
All right, we welcome you back. Ready for the fourth quarter. Monticello with the 28-22 lead going into this final frame.
Well, again, I don't think there's a lot of adjustments made that last quarter. It's just whose system is ultimately going to prevail here.
Peterson with it on the right wing for the Lady Buckaroos. She gets it into Atwood. Atwood puts the shot up and in for 2.
14 in a row. Bucks are on a serious roll.
Dolores gets it up across half court. Hewitt, jump shot is up and in.
And that was a jump shot.
Yeah,
she
she hopped. Yeah, she hopped before putting that shot up and in, but hey, it fell, no call. And now Monticello with the ball on the offensive end. Alvarado into Atwood, poked loose though. And Dove Creek will come the other way. Or excuse me, Dolores, we're in the Dove Creek gym. And Pewitt.
Here they
puts
come.
up another shot. And Coach Freestone's going to call a timeout.
Basketball is a game of runs, and old Mo just went to the other side.
Yes, it did. And Monticello's lead now down to 6. got a full timeout on the court. We'll take one as well and be back here on StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92.7.
Compared to previous vocational classes, career and technical education courses now span nearly every industry, including automotive, welding, health science, business, digital arts, computer science, and more. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, visit a CTE teacher or SoutheastUtahCTE.org.
Jones and DeMille is much more than civil engineering. We're shaping the landscape in the rural Intermountain West.
Working together to build relationships that go beyond the project. Shaping the quality of life.
Together.
We're Jones and DeMille Engineering, shaping the quality of life.
All right, welcome you back. Monticello with the ball. Freestone will get the inbound. Gets it across the half-court line. Now stolen away and stolen back, a travel call. Going to give Monticello possession back.
Saw a little more pressure from Dolores there, full court. It wasn't press, it was more of a full court man-to-man, but they're going to have to do something to get back in the game here. Extending their defense.
Freestone will bring it up across half court, gives to Alvarado. Caname will drive right. Now tries to flip it into to Atwood rather, who was triple teamed. And a foul's going to go against the Bucks. I think that's going to be on Freestone.
Now let's see how long Coach Freestone keeps Gemma on the bench here. I mean, if they score another one, I think he's going to be forced to put her back in the game.
Well, you and Coach Freestone are on the same wavelength because she came right in.
Yeah, like this is the point where she's not helping you on the bench and you need her right now.
Yep. Robinson into the game with 4 fouls for the Lady Buckaroos. Pass is taken by Dolores, almost knocked loose by Monticello. And the Bears will swing it around. Now Peterson with the steal. Emma Peterson will drive. Shot is up and good for Emma Peterson. McKenna Peterson, excuse me.
Wow, you're seeing her grow up as we speak in this game.
Shot is up, no good, and a board for who else but Peterson, and she draws the foul.
And that's really what Monticello's needed, is another girl to step up and make an impact on the offensive point total. And McKenna says, I'll take that challenge.
Yeah. Yep, opportunity, and she's played really well here in this game against Dolores.
Just a sophomore, so that's a good sign for the future right there.
Here's Freestone with it. Monticello is going to have a
one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Except Dolores recovers, and nice work from Pewitt to help force that turnover. Here's Dolores trying to break the press, and they will. Pewitt with it. Now over to Boyd. She'll line up a 3. Shot is no good. Offensive rebound, though. And that other shot no good. Freestone with the rebound. And she'll give to Atwood. Kenley Atwood will bring the ball up the court. 5:40 remaining in the game. Monticello with the 8-point lead.
Well, they are slowing the ball down.
Yeah. Alvarado into Robinson. Robinson will pull the trigger. Shot up, no good.
Gemma got to be careful.
Yeah, she's playing some tight defense with 4 fouls. And Dolores, unforced error on that pass. Possession to Monticello.
Again, this game was 22-18 at halftime. So we've got a 16-4 run by Monticello.
Yeah, impressive second half from Monticello. We'll take a break and be back here on StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92.
San Juan County Adult Education empowers students to gain the technical, business, or college skills necessary to enter the workforce. At San Juan County Adult Education, adult learners are given the opportunity to reach their personal, educational, and career goals. Students can earn a high school diploma, obtain a GED, increase their wage earning potential, and decrease barriers to self-reliance. To learn more, visit any USU Learning Center in San Juan County or email Gina Grover at jgrover@sjsd.org.
The San Juan Credit Union, providing exceptional financial products in southeastern Utah for over 60 years, is proud to support our local high schools. With branches in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff, along with an ATM in Montezuma Creek, access to those products is easier than ever. The San Juan Credit Union offers checking and saving accounts, bill pay, a wide array of loans, and much more, all on a full-service website and mobile app. Plus, they're federally insured by the National Credit Union Association. The San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union.
All right, welcome you back. Monticello with the ball out of the timeout. Robinson gets it into Atwood. Robinson up ahead to Alvarado. Alvarado down low to Freestone. Braley Freestone out to Kenley Atwood. And she'll dribble the ball back and reset.
Monticello able to break that press real easily that time from Dolores.
Yeah, something you see in practice every day. You maybe know how to break it. Freestone with it, now over to Atwood. And we got a timeout called. 4:41 remaining in the game.
Stenson Coach Freestone not happy with somebody. I think he's wanting to take some time off the clock. But I don't know how much they practice that, because this will be one of the few times all year they get to do that.
Yeah, that they've had the lead like this. Well, we've got a few more sponsors to hear from. We'll hear from them and be right back.
Here at Utah Navajo Health System, our mission statement is we exist to improve your quality of life through comprehensive, self-empowered, culturally sensitive, and amazing customer service.
All right, we welcome you back. StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92. Monticello, again, trying to protect an 8-point lead. You say, Vernon, this is about the first time this season that they've had a lead like this late into the game.
Well, I know shot clock was the other point I was making, is that they won't get to.
Yeah.
I don't know his strategy, but he called a timeout because it looked like he's wanting to work a little clock here. But this may be the last time he's able to use this strategy.
Yeah, as much
all year.
shot clock as they can. Yeah, no shot clock.
But
Braley,
still very good practice.
Yeah, Peterson to Robinson, over to Freestone. Freestone to Peterson. Back to Robinson. Robinson drives now over to Alvarado. To Atwood, to Robinson. She'll pull the three-point shot. It's up and no good.
She had to take it.
Yeah,
She's like,
open enough.
I've got to take this.
Yeah. The 35-second shot clock went off in her head that she's been used to for the past couple of years. Not in this gym. Now an open look at the basket for Dolores, won't go. The ball's out of bounds, last touched by Dolores. 3:53 remaining in the game.
Another full court press.
Substitution in for Dolores.
Yep, Monticello is ready for it. They know what to do. They went right to position.
Peterson gives to Robinson. Robinson doubled, now whips it up ahead, and that pass is stolen by Pewitt. She'll drive, drops it off to Boyd. Shot is up and in.
That paid off for them. They got a steal.
Now Kenley Atwood with it. She'll go ahead and draw the foul.
I think they got the scoreboard wrong. They gave Monticello some points. Should have went to Dolores, but Atwood's like, okay, there's another way to break the press. Give me the ball. I'm just heading up the court. And she drew the foul. But they got the score wrong on the scoreboard. Should be 28-34 or 32. Should be. Now I'm confused.
Yeah, they need to figure that out.
I think it's +2 for Dolores, and you should be minusing the score for Monticello now. That looks right.
There we go. 28-34. So just a 6-point lead for Monticello. 3:30 remaining in the game. Peterson gets it into Robinson. Robinson to Alvarado. Alvarado gets it to Atwood. Atwood draws the foul. .316 remaining in the game. Monticello with the ball. Robinson gets it on the inbounds, gives to Alvarado.
Yeah, again, no shot clock. That is a big factor right now.
Yep. Atwood with it. Spins, drives, drops it off to Robinson. Nice pass by Kenley to Gemma, who hits the shot.
Big shot. Makes it an 8-point game. They're going to get a tie-up or a foul. They're going to call a tie-up.
Yeah.
McKenna.
Yeah, she's had a great game off the bench for the Lady Bucks.
And they're going to stick to this 1-3-1. I guess they know no other.
You're out with it for the Bears. Gives to Boyd. Boyd up ahead, and Keibel now with it. She'll put up a long 2. Shot is off. Braley Freestone with the rebound. And she'll give to Alvarado. Now Alvarado
no hurry.
Up to Atwood. Now Peterson drives, kicks to Robinson. Gemma puts up the long 2. That shot's not good. And Dolores will bring it up the other way.
And I think Coach would like to have them run a little
more
time
clock,
there.
yeah.
But it's hard to fault girls when they're out there trying, and nobody's on you either. She has a wide open shot, and she's very capable of knocking that down.
It's 4 fouls on Alvarado. Now a 3-point shot is up and off for Dolores. Braley Freestone with another rebound. She'll give to Atwood. Atwood up to Peterson. Peterson will lose the handle out of bounds, but it was last touched by Dolores.
We haven't mentioned Braley's name a lot, but she's done a very nice job inside getting the hard rebounds.
2:08 remaining in the game. Monticello with the 36-28 lead. Here's Robinson to Alvarado in the corner. Out to Braley Freestone. Peterson to Atwood. Atwood now throws it away. And Dolores will lay it up, and no good. Braley Freestone with another rebound.
Hustling down on defense.
Yep.
You assume they're going to make it, but they don't always make it.
That pass was a little long, and Kenley had to reach for it, and she knocked it off for the Dolores defender.
Went clear to the front row.
Yeah, Kenley working hard for that one. Monticello is going to take a timeout. 1:44 remaining in the game. Monticello holding the 8-point lead. Take another break and be right back.
Compared to the vocational schools of the past, today's career and technical education courses span nearly every industry, including health science, business, digital arts, and computer science. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, talk to a school counselor or CTE teacher today.
San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union. We have branches available in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff. Come on down and see us.
All right, we welcome you back to StreamUtah.live, Red Rock 92. We are in the final minutes of this one. Lady Bucks with the lead.
And this is fun to call a close game. A lot of games have not been close, so this is fun to see the girls experience, and the coaches. This is what you do this for, is to play in these tight games.
Absolutely, and Monticello with it. Peterson to inbound, gets it into Robinson. Robinson will take it up over half court, picks up the dribble, looking for help. Alvarado is going to draw the foul.
Yeah, Monticello got bailed out there because Gemma, she did pick up the dribble really high, and that allowed the defense to collapse on that pass. Nearly got stolen, but Dolores called for the foul. I don't think they're shooting free throws quite yet. But somebody's fouled out, looks like.
Yeah, looks like number 3 there, Haley Keibel Jr. had a good game for the Lady Bears, but again, she had the assignment to guard Kenley Atwood, I think, some of that first half, and you'll pick up fouls if you're doing that.
Fouls or bruises.
Yeah, and then Alvarado will draw the foul. She gets the inbound. E-Route, who's been one of the leading scorers for the Bears, is called for the foul. That's the 5th foul, so Alvarado will head to the line.
Cara May gets a chance to get on the board here. Has she scored yet?
Yeah, we've got 2 buckets for her. She was part of that run in the 3rd quarter.
So she's going to add to her totals here, senior.
Kind of shooting 2, and that was E-Route's 5th foul as well. So 2 Bears fouling out in 2 inbound plays. Alvarado can make the first.
I would bet most of those fouls came in that 2nd quarter.
Yeah. Yeah, again, Kenley Atwood was a machine, keeping Monticello in the game. And Alvarado misses the 2nd.
So Dolores going to have to go in a hurry here.
Atwood jumps in front of the pass, but it ends up in Dolores' hands.
Another rebound, Freestone. Nobody's going to stand in front of her.
Yeah, she's thought about attacking the basket there, but then recalled what she heard in the timeout. We're just trying to run clock. Alvarado trapped, gives to Robinson. Robinson's going to be called for the travel. She took a step before she laid the ball down. .67 seconds left in this one. Monticello with the lead. Driving shot is up and in. That's what Dolores needed. As Ashlyn Mickelson makes the bucket and draws the foul on Kenley Atwood.
A nice attack with the left hand, and it gets the hoop and the harm and can cut this lead to 5. And most assuredly they'll be going into a press on this after this free throw.
Yeah, just the second foul called against Atwood. Another full timeout. I don't know how many full timeouts they have. It seems like we've had a couple here.
But this is a big free throw because if they make it, then they can set up the defense. If they miss it, then it's going to be a lot easier to get the ball off the court.
Sure.
And Dolores is going to have to start fouling. I don't know if they've got a scouting report or probably just today's stats and last game's stats, and probably telling the girls who they want to foul right now because they're going to have to do that.
Well, again, we're here in the final minute of this one. Monticello girls with a 6-point lead. And Dolores' Ashlyn Mickelson heading to the line. So Mickelson shooting 1 now for Dolores. That shot is up and in. Cuts the lead to 5. Alvarado gets to Freestone, and Freestone's going to get it across half court completely unguarded.
Yeah, looks like a little mess up on the defense, but Monticello will take it.
Atwood working under the basket and draws the foul. That was probably an instruction to give that foul.
Well, at some point you just have to foul whoever has the ball.
Yeah.
So Monticello also needs to know, who do I want to have the ball, and get them the ball. And my guess is she's shooting free throws right now.
Yeah, Atwood at the line. First free throw's off.
Wide left.
She'll get another.
2-possession game.
Second free throw for Atwood is nothing but net.
Well, ref being a little generous there. Dolores dropped the ball, but I guess he said they did not have complete control on the catch.
Pass up ahead, and now shot at the rim, no good. Boyd follows, nope.
Yeah,
It's taken by Monticello. Here's Atwood with it.
Looked like some contact there, but Dolores maybe should be shooting free throws right there.
Atwood gets it across half court, breaks the double team. Now passes inside, and Dolores looking to run the break. Shot is up, and no good. Good defense by Alvarado. And then Atwood's going to draw the foul.
Yeah, Michaela Pewett's like, how did I not get fouled twice now, and then I do that and I get a foul. So
yeah, Dolores does not like the call there. 22 seconds remaining in the game. And Atwood headed to the line.
yeah, looks like Monticello's going to pull this out, and in a little different fashion than the other night. Some other girls are, stepped up. Freestone and Alvarado and Peterson have all played big roles in this fourth quarter here and in the whole second half.
As Kenley Atwood makes her first free throw. And her second. That's 3 in a row for Kenley. And Monticello feeling much more secure in their lead, but you don't want to foul there.
Nope, that's the last thing the coach wants, is just get your hands up, and it's like you get a little sloppy and go for the ball and just be sliding the feet.
18 seconds to go in the game. Bears get it. Now inside to Pewitt. Nope, pass is taken away. Freestone is going to get called for the travel as she ripped the ball away but fell to the ground. 10 seconds remaining in this one. Bears get it in. A three-point shot is up and off. Offensive rebound. And 3 seconds. Pewitt puts up a long two. It's off. Freestone.
Gets another board.
Another
that one
rebound.
counts.
Yep. Well, that's going to do it. Monticello Lady Buckaroos are going to win 39-31. And we've got a doubleheader here. Monticello boys will be up here momentarily taking on Dove Creek. We'll see if we can grab some of the girls for post-game conversation. Stick with us at streamutah.live and Red Rock 92.7.
With a changing economy and advancing technology, it's time that marketing and selling of real estate in San Juan County catches up. Four Corners Homes and Property Management is changing the game. Every Four Corners Homes listing includes 3D mapping and virtual tours, professional photos, a digital and global 21st century footprint, and marketing exposure that makes it easy for buyers to find and identify what makes your listing unique. Marketing and exposure sells real estate, and if you want the best, you need Four Corners Homes on your team. Find us at fourcornershomes.net or call 801-404-0058.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand Counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
Okay, can you hear me, McKenna?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Monticello Buckaroo girls get their second win this year over the Dolores Bears. How does it feel to get a victory, McKenna?
It feels awesome. Feels great.
Well, how long have you been playing basketball?
Since 3rd grade, so that would be 7 years-ish.
All right. You do any other sports at the high school?
Yes, I do volleyball and I do track.
All right, what's your favorite?
Basketball.
All right, I was hoping you were going to say that. Well, you really stepped up tonight. You know, Kenley and Gemma kind of been carrying the load a lot this year, but you stepped up the second half and came in and got a lot of big steals and buckets. How do you think you played tonight?
I think I played pretty good. I'm pretty happy.
Yeah. Have you seen growth in yourself this year from the start till now? Where have you improved a lot?
I have improved so much. I think what's improved most is my confidence and handling myself under pressure.
Yeah, and you get to play in that 1-3-1 defense, that press. Where do you play on that press?
I usually play up top, and that's called the chaser, or I'll play on one of the side positions.
Yeah, how do you like doing that? You like all the running, or you're like, Coach, we're all tired. We don't want to do this anymore.
I like it. Once you get into the game, you get into the game. It's awesome.
Yeah. Well, which of your teammates played well tonight that you liked?
I think we all did amazing. I think we all worked hard. Can't pick.
Well, very good. You really gelled tonight. What do you guys need to do going forward? What do you need to improve on or keep up what you're doing?
I think we just need to keep up what we're doing and just keep working hard.
Yeah, well, you played really awesome, and it's great to see you're going to have a big leadership role next year. You're going to miss some of these seniors. Are you ready for that? You're ready to kind of take the team on your shoulders next year and do a little more?
Oh, I hope so. It'll be awesome.
Okay. Well, we'll let you go celebrate with your teammates, but we appreciate your time, and you played a very intense game, so thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to turn it over to your teammate here.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah. Do you want me to come sit here?
Yeah. All right, now we're here with, am I getting it right? Carme Alvarado?
Yeah.
All right, I had Mr. Anderson grill me on how do I say this name. He said, just call her May, and that's fine, right?
Yep, both, either is fine.
How long have you been playing basketball?
Oh, that's a tough one. Maybe 6 years, maybe?
Yeah.
6, 7 years.
Playing junior jazz and all that?
Yeah.
All right. Do you do any other sports at the high school?
Just track this year, basketball and track.
Basketball and track.
Yes.
Well, you did a lot of great work underneath. You get a lot of rebounds and a lot of those things that people don't realize and recognize. What's your favorite part of the basketball game? You like the offense or the defense?
I like the defense more. I feel like that's where we can really get going, you know. When we trust each other, we know each other's there, it makes the offense a lot easier.
Do you get one of the assignments to guard one of their hardest players? Are you like the lockdown defender?
Not usually. Usually that's Kenley, because she's got quick feet and she can read things really well. But we've got both of us in the middle on our press.
Yeah.
Me to steal that pass right in the middle, and Kenley to just steal anything that goes far. So that's great. That works great.
Yeah, that press has made a big difference the last few games. How do you like being in that 1-3-1 press? Do you wish you were like falling back so you could rest more? Or do you like being intense the whole game?
I like it. I really like it just because I think it gets us more intense. It gets us going. It gets us moving. Sometimes I do want to drop back just because I see girls going back and I think, oh, that's my job. But I do like that press. Yeah.
Which of your teammates stood out tonight to you?
McKenna does great. You know, she comes in off the bench. She gets those rebounds. She does great. She really does. But all around, I think we all showed up today.
Yeah, it was great because you were down at halftime 22-18, and then I believe you scored 14 points in a row. That third quarter, you just locked them down. They didn't even hardly score.
Yeah, and I think that has a lot to do with just, what our coaches tell us, just to listen to them, and things will work out.
Yeah, I noticed you were trying to run the clock out at the end of the game there. Was that what the coach was calling timeouts for?
Yeah, we were just trying to swing it, and it's tempting, to drive to the hole, want to get that, but yeah, we were trying to just keep it out.
Well, you played awesome, and what do you need to do going forward to build on this?
Honestly, I think just having patience, I think will go a long way for us on offense. Sometimes I think we want to rush things, and we just need to tone it down just a little bit. It was different playing in Colorado because we're used to having the shot clock, used to having time to do that, but I think if we can just focus on that, get good passes, smart moves.
Well, you're coming together well as a team. Anybody you want to give a shout out to out there?
All my teammates, especially in the bench, hyping us up, everyone, just all my teammates
well,
and coaches.
You're fun to watch, so congratulations on the win. We'll let you go.
Perfect, thank you.
Thanks.
All right, and our thanks again to Ketame Alvarado and McKenna Peterson joining us post-game. Taking a look at some final statistics from this one, it was Kentley Atwood leading the Lady Buckaroos in the 39-31 victory. She had 18 points, including 12 made free throws. 10 points for Gemma Robinson despite the foul trouble. McKenna Peterson off the bench with 7 points, and Ketame Alvarado with 4. Of course, Alvarado and Braley Freestone also leading the way on the glass, leading rebounds for the Lady Buckaroos. Vernon, final thoughts from this one?
Well, that was fun talking to those two girls. They both said they really like defense and like playing in that press, and so I think that's good news for Monticello going forward. They may surprise a few teams because I've seen a lot of growth just this week. So
awesome. Well, it's going to be fun to see what we have here in the second half of the season. That's the last we'll see them till January. Of course, Monticello boys are up next. They're warming up, just about ready to get started. We'll have that game here on Red Rock 92, streamutah.live. Again, Monticello girls getting the 39-31 victory. And like you say, off of some really good defense in that second half, Vernon.
Yep.
Well, very good. Well, we'll take a quick break and be back with the boys game here on Red Rock 92 and streamutah.live.
Utah State University Blanding lets you have it all. You can earn a highly regarded degree to work in a rewarding career, all without leaving the Four Corners. Plus, we have some of the lowest tuition in the state and multiple scholarships to help you pay for your education. Explore programs in health professions, social work, nursing, criminal justice, and so much more. Join us for events and learn more about our resources at blanding.usu.edu.
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjvs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check bluemtnfoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street in Monticello.
Have you heard? San Juan Health has some exciting new features on their website. From a single account, you can view your entire family's medical bills, set up payment plans, fill out forms, and more. You can even pay a bill by responding to a text from the hospital or clinic. To find out more and create your own account today, visit sanjuanhealth.org and click Online Bill Pay. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
All right, we're live. All right, we're back in the Dove Creek High School gym where the Monticello Buckaroos and Dove Creek Bulldogs are about to face off here in this high holiday classic in Dove Creek High School. The last couple of days we've been busy. This is the 4th game we're going to broadcast. 6-game total joint. This is Bill Boyle. David Boyle has done yeoman's work, and I'm going to call this game, of course, with Vernon Hatch joining me.
Yep, Boyle 2.0 now.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a holiday tradition, you know. You trim the tree, you wrap the presents, and you go to the Dove Creek tournament, right?
And you hear the deepest national anthem in the land.
That's impressive.
We're going to try to get him to record the national anthem for Red Rock every morning at 8 o'clock. That sounds like a good addition.
Well, that used to be the signing off a TV at like 12 o'clock at night, right?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to emulate there. It's a nice little tradition.
Well, let's play some basketball.
Dove Creek Bulldogs get the initial tip, and they're off to the races.
Both teams coming off a loss, so something's got to give today.
Number 24 for the Bulldogs is not listed in the program. He missed that shot. Great defense there in the corner against Nicholas Aragon. Number 3, Liam Hassel, drops his shoulder and drives to the hoop, and it's called for a walk.
Looks like we got the same refs as the girls' game, so a little faster pace. We'll see if they adjust in their NBA uniforms.
Yeah, yesterday there was just really significant difference in game speed between the first and the second game. Nice little block there by number 24. I think that's Gage Buffington, who's listed as number 5. No, there's Gage. Well, Gage, who is not the quarterback, he's the running back, all-state first team, Colorado High School Activities Association, but he's not a quarterback. He threw that ball out of bounds. He's a receiver, not a thrower. Monticello ball. 7:04 remaining. 3-point shot at the very top by McDonald is no good. Rebounded by Atwood to scramble. Curtis Bunker got the rebound and put it back up and is no good.
Very athletic jump backwards shot.
Yeah.
Baseline jumping backwards shot. Tough angle, didn't get it to fall for Curtis.
All your momentum is going backward, not up. They're going to call a jump ball there. Really nice tie up there for the Buckaroos. Mason Atwood on alternating possessions. It's Monticello's ball. No score yet. 6:37 remaining in the first quarter of what's probably going to be a low-scoring game. Both of these teams have had trouble putting points on the board. J.D. McDonald from the corner. He tripped up a little bit. Out to Caden Pearson. Curtis Bunker. Mason Atwood. They call a foul underneath the basket there against
J.D. McDonald.
McDonald.
Little too physical play underneath.
It's going to be the first team foul of the game. You know, it's interesting as much as that double bonus kicks in the girls' game, yesterday's game that we broadcast, there wasn't a free throw thrown. They never got to that.
It went fast.
Makes a much faster paced game, that's for sure. Nice quick hands there by J.D. Goes into the stands. Boy, he hit somebody pretty hard. I hope they're okay.
Looks to be like he split the defenders down there on the front row. I think he's going to be okay.
Just like he does a trapping defense, he wants to split the defenders and get through.
He slid through.
Dove Creek ball. We're just video only on this game. The radio call is by KRTZ because the radio for us is going to Enterprise, where the San Juan Broncos are in the championship game of their little round-robin tournament in Enterprise. Still no score so far. 0-0 is the score. 5:38 remaining in the first quarter. Bunker out to Pearson. Back to Bunker. He looks for some room. McDonald, no shot clock in Colorado, and that can speed up the game too.
Looks like he's going to get a walk there, JD. If he would have only done the hop and the skip, he was probably okay, but he did the hop, skip, and the jump on that one.
That's only in the Olympics.
Triple
track
jump.
and field, not in high school basketball.
Right. No score.
Passing, number 24 tries to drop it down to Buffington. Is picked off there by Curtis Bunker, and he is fouled by Buffington.
When you've got more fouls than points.
Yeah, we've got 2 fouls and 0 points so far.
This is not soccer or hockey, right? This is basketball.
We do not have a sudden death penalty shots to finish this game off.
That's
going
in.
Nice move by Mason. He's fouled there as he drives to the hoop, and he'll get 2 free throws. Liam Hassel is the man who gets the penalty against him.
And Mason plays very well with his back to the basket. He feels for the defense, and he nobody was on his left side there, and he just backed down till they blocked him and got to the line.
That was called free throw is off the front, no good. He'll get 1 more. I think we touched iron probably for the. We not only don't have any points, we haven't even.
It only takes
close.
1 to win.
Missed them both. Rebounded there by Bunker. Really nice offensive rebound.
He's going to get 2 more shots. Well, we're going to get one of these. Curtis is going to come through here and get a shot in.
So we're still in the opening quarter. We're halfway, 4:48 remaining in the first quarter, and no score yet. Curtis Bunker, who's a good free throw shooter. His first shot is up. Nice rotation. Boy, there was no hesitation.
Curtis is very athletic, down there on some of the shots. Along the baseline, he's got good body control of getting off shots where a lot of players can't do.
Second shot off the iron, no good.
It only takes 1. We're ahead.
Three-point shot there by Liam Hassel is no good. Rebounded under the basket by Sheldon Gardner. He puts it back up and in, and he's going to get a chance to make it 3.
Missed the 3, and now you're going to get a chance for the 3 the old-fashioned way.
Nice, strong offensive rebound by Gardner, and put it back up, and free throw.
And I'm going to be watching the inside battle right now of
and it's good.
Who's going to be winning that. Mason's always tough, but he tends to can't do it himself inside. He's going to need some help because some of these got some big kids on Duff Creek.
Yep.
Looks like to me.
Undersized. The foul was against Mason. He tries to throw a pass, and it's off the foot.
And in a tight game,
Gardner.
putbacks and every possession is going to count.
Atwood gives it to Bunker. It's blocked there by number 24. I apologize. He's not on the roster.
Well, it was a nice swat.
Yeah, it was. Tremendously successful fall sports teams for both of these schools, and they're still getting the football and cross-country bugs out.
Well, that shot from Dove Creek was a 4-footer that went only 2 feet.
There's a 22-footer, really nice 3-point shot there by Curtis Bunker. Gives the Buckaroos a 4-3 lead.
Bunker with 4 points.
Well, that was well beyond the 3-point arc, and just a sweet shot all the way around.
Yeah, they're not going to come out and guard you and make them pay.
Number 3, a deep 3-point attempt. Liam Hassel, just like the last one, and then rebounded underneath by Gage Buffington, and he turns and puts it in. 2 points for the Bulldogs, and 5-4 is the
both of their buckets have been on offensive rebounds, so that's something Monticello is going to have to clean up.
Curtis Bunker's 3-pointer is no good. Back to J.D. McDonald. He puts a 3-pointer up. It is no good. Picked up there eventually by Hassel. Top tipped away by McDonald.
Nice steal from J.D.
We're going to call a block there.
Yeah.
J.D. was driving. He drew the foul That's going to be against Nicholas Aragon, and JD will shoot 2 free throws.
JD was out of control, but so was the defender. And so usually offensive player is going to get that call when you're not in position. So JD did the right thing and just attacked the hoop.
Yeah, that was really a nice tip away, nice defense. He chased it down, drove to the hoop, and is rewarded with 2 free throw attempts here. First one is up and no good.
Like I said in the other game, these are free throws. They're not free makes. You have to earn it.
Yeah, Monticello's just made 1 of 5 free throw attempts this early in the game. JD sets and shoots. That's going to be off the front. No good. 1 of 6, but boy, picked up the rebound there. Curtis Bunker. Nice little shot there, but just would not drop. Rebounded by Hassel, and here come the Bulldogs. 2:32 remaining in the first quarter. 5-4 is the score. Dove Creek leading Monticello. All set up around the three-point line, swinging it around there, looking for some space. Number 15, Sheldon Gardner, drives to the hoops. He is fouled. Looks like he's going to shoot 2.
Yeah, and early on, again, I'm worried about, for Monticello, I'm worried about the physicality of Dove Creek because it looks like they're owning their way inside right now, and that can wear you down as the game goes on.
Jackson Kais is who the foul was called against. 2 shots there for Sheldon Gardner, and the first is not good. He'll get 1 more. 5-4 is our score. Into the game for the Bulldogs, number 32, Jaden Laws.
Maybe free throw shooting is a thing of the past. I don't know, but not seeing a lot of kids step up and make 2 free throws consistently anymore.
Yeah. Sheldon Gardner makes the second. 6-4 is our score. Jackson Kais to Atwood. Out to JD McDonald. Drives the middle. Draws a foul.
JD good at drawing that contact.
Trevin Ivy.
Yeah, Ivy's the biggest kid on the court there, and JD just took it right at him.
1:59 remaining in the first quarter.
He's going to give him free throws. I think Coach Kais talked him into that. I don't think he was shooting. I think he was cruising across the lane. To me, it didn't look like he was shooting, but
they say that was the 5th foul.
Oh, I got you.
I just had 4 written down, but
that's the argument he won, which makes sense. There, McDonald capitalizes on that free throw.
JD's first is good.
He's always had a lot of arch on that shot.
Yeah. 6-5 is the score. 1:59 remaining in the first quarter. Very early in this game. Second one is up. That looked good. 6-6, tie game.
He heard me calling out the kids for shooting free throws, and
yeah, he said, "Did you hear Vernon Hatch? Did you hear what he said?"
Yep.
And it worked.
It worked. Oh.
The pass is tipped away.
Off the rim.
Off the rim, almost went in. I don't know if Mason Atwood would have gotten the assist on that.
I have no idea who they would have given that to.
Big deep 3-point shot there by Jackson Kais is no good. Atwood kicks it in, but it went right to Dove Creek, right to Trevin Ivy. Ivy to Sheldon Gardner. They're going to call a foul on JD McDonald.
Just being a little too aggressive from 35 feet. But he got a steal on that last time, so you think you can do that every time. You got to be careful. That's his second.
That's his second, the 4th team foul against Monticello. Minute 15 remaining in the quarter.
Coach is leaving him in.
Passes covering a lot of territory. They're all on the outside.
That's a big one. JD's got to realize he's got 2 fouls. I think he just got called for his 3rd there, and he's going to have to sit the half now.
JD McDonald called with 3 personal fouls. Like you say, aggressive defense, but but on the three-point circle.
And
he
is their best defender. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He's the glue of that defense. But
the 15 foul will send number 32, Jaden Laws, to the line for two. His first is no good.
So that's going to hurt their defense now. With JD
Second one's also no good. Brought down by Jackson Kais.
Nice board by Jackson.
Cooper Nelson into the game, bringing the ball down the court, crosses the midfield stripe, or the midcourt stripe.
Close enough. When you're in the doghouse, all rules are off.
Pearson,
there we go.
Three-point shot by Caden Pearson.
Confident looking shot.
Yeah, from the three-point line too. That was really nice. First points of the game for Caden. Gives Monticello a 9-6 lead and 32 seconds remaining. A turnover under the basket. Back to Monticello.
Let's see if he holds it for one shot here, or they.
No shot clock.
You can't go 2 for 1 without a shot clock, but let's see if he holds it for one shot.
Pearson has the ball out to Atwood. He looks at a three-point attempt by Cooper Nielsen is no good. Pearson goes to the rebound and tries to throw it off number 25, Trevin Ivey, but he's able to catch it. There's another steal by Cooper. Stolen right back by Aiden Chad. 20-footer there by number 15. Sheldon.
Oh my goodness.
And we just
Mason Atwood just hit a three-quarter shot with a hand in his face. I don't know if that was really good or not, if it made the buzzer or not, but they're counting it.
Wow.
That is a shot of a lifetime right there.
Yeah,
that was a double clutch three-quarter court shot.
With someone in your face. Final shot of the quarter.
How does that go in? I mean, he literally double clutched and launched it, falling down backwards.
You know,
what a shot.
We just had the stat man look deep, and he's shooting 1,000 on that shot. He has never missed that shot before in his entire life. One for one.
That shot, if somebody's recording.
Someone is recording.
That could be sent into a top 10 for ESPN. I'm not kidding you. That was that incredible
Utah.live.
Shot.
Man, we gotta.
We're on the call.
Gotta get ESPN on the phone.
That
on
was
way
that
home.
good.
That was incredible. So after one period of play, 12-6 is the score. The Buckaroos double up. The
only
Bulldogs.
question is if they went to replay, it would have been very close to.
Well, they're not seeing our replay. You'll have to watch it on ESPN Sports Center tonight.
I mean, it was really close. I didn't think he was going to get it off, and I don't even think he saw. He just chucked. But wow, talk about a momentum swing right there. He will have a story to tell the rest of his life. The rest of his life.
I tell you, his kids and his grandkids, their eyes are going to roll up in their head when Grandpa starts talking about that three-quarter shot.
But I don't know how you could even make it better, because
you have it in the middle of February, early March.
That's
at the Sevier Valley Center.
For the title.
For the title. All right, we're back in play. Welcome back on StreamUtah.live. Mason Atwood hit the shot of the season right there. Scramble for the ball. Mason comes up with it. Looks like he's going to be fouled.
That was just still amazing. Three-quarter court, double clutch. There was not even any arch. You know, as Hot Rod would say, you could hang your wash on that shot from three-quarter court.
Yeah.
No arch, and it goes in.
And it goes right in.
Wow.
He had good defense there. He wasn't thinking about how cool that play was during the timeout. He came out and played basketball. They're going to say that Jackson Kais stepped on the line as he caught that ball.
Well, Monticello wins. We got to get him on the interview for that one.
Yeah. Well, get the tradition started. All right, here, Mason, tell us about your shot. That was incredible. 12-6 is our score. 7:31 remaining in the first half. Buckaroos lead the Bulldogs. Bulldogs get the ball in there and surrounded by black jerseys is number 5, Gage Buffington. A deep three-point attempt is no good. Rebounded eventually by Atwood. Gets it to Pearson. A little bit of a trap, but Curtis Bunker gets a pass from Pearson.
Probably a foul there, but they didn't call it.
Yeah.
Maybe the refs are still in shock.
That was, are they going to call a foul? Looks like they are against Mason Atwood there. He was beat there, the guy, and his man passed him, but he reached back and tipped it away. I thought it was pretty good, but they're going to call the second personal foul
they
against
have what
Mason.
they call the Mason-Dixon line. Now they'll have what they call the Mason-Atwood line.
The Mason-Atwood line. You don't want to cross the Mason-Atwood line. That line is, for some reason, 3/4 away from the basket.
Well, I didn't think anything could top the national anthem, but I think we just saw it.
I don't know how you top that national anthem, but I know you'll never be able to get below that national anthem. that is quite a musical treat. Scramble under the ball, under the basket. Buckaroos end up with the rebound. 6:07 remaining. 12-6 is the score.
Shoot, Mason, you're hot.
Needs to back up about 40 more feet, and then he would be automatic. Oh, really nice move there. Couldn't quite finish it, but nice pass by Curtis Bunker underneath the Pearson. Here come the Bulldogs. Aiden Chad, no good. Rebounded by Atwood.
A lot of contact, but I think that's a good no call there.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot of height out there, but there's a lot of bulk. There's some good football players out there on both sides, including All-State Mason Atwood being guarded by All-State Gage Buffington. Three-point attempt there by Bunker is no good, but he ends up with the rebound. Pearson's shot is also no good, rebounded by Buffington. 12-6, no score so far here in the second quarter.
That's a high archer's shot.
Buffington's shot is no good, but he is fouled. Looks like it may be against Jackson Kies. Yeah, it's going to be against Jackson, his second, I think.
Buffington's got his picture over there on the wall, but it only says football and baseball. Maybe late bloomer to basketball. We'll see.
Well, let's see how his free throws go. The first one is up and in.
Looked pretty. You don't roll off the football field and just shoot that. You've had to practice that. So my guess, he's been playing for a long time.
You know, it was interesting covering the Bulldogs in football season. Gage was just a bowling ball. He was really hard to bring down and a tough runner. Second free throw is no good, but really nice offensive rebound off the miss by Trevin Ivey.
Couldn't get it to
Couldn't
go.
get it to drop. 5 minutes. We've only had 1 point in this second quarter. We're 3 minutes in. Nice pass to from Bunker down to Nielsen. His shot was no good. There was a foul before the shot. It's going to be against number 4. That is Nicholas Aragon, his second. Monticello will bring the ball in underneath their own basket. 4:50 remaining in the first half here.
Aragon. That sounds like a pretty tough name.
Yeah. He is Nicholas of Aragon. Sounds like a Shakespearean character. Ferdinand and Isabel. Ferdinand was from Aragon. So they need to have
I thought it was like a Lord of the Rings name.
a Ferdinand in the Aragon family. Turnover against Monticello. Dove Creek with the ball. Nice defense there by Curtis Bunker. Oh, and
violation.
He knocked it away, and it looked. And the ref initially said that it was off of Buffington, but I think it was off of Bunker. So anyway, they reversed that call, and Dove Creek will inbound the ball. Tried to get it in there. Number 25, Trevin Ivy.
Well, Ivy's got a serious height advantage, and he got the rebound last time and couldn't make it capitalize, but it looks like they should go in there to him more often because there's no challenge for him once he gets the ball, but he brought it down, and that's what you don't want to do when you're the tall timber. Bring it down with the mice. They'll get it.
Mason Atwood has never been called a mouse before. But boy, he misses it, but nice putback basket off an offensive rebound there by Traken Lee. Gives
Usually the guards coming in from the backside are the mice that grab that ball.
Yeah. We had a Mason mouse. All right, we've got a timeout on the court. 14-7 is the Monticello lead over the Dove Creek Bulldogs. 3:51 remaining in the first quarter. We're glad you've joined us. Let's hear from one of our sponsors.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check bluemtnfoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street in Monticello.
Welcome back to the Dove Creek High School gym where the Monticello Buckaroos lead the Bulldogs 14-7 here midway through the second quarter. A game that's been highlighted by the longest three-point shot I've seen live. Atwood and Bunker were going back and forth, and Mason was called with a walk. Dove Creek ball, 3:43 remaining, 14-7 score.
Yep, Monticello's still up a touchdown. We'll see if they can hold them to a less than a field goal here.
Buffington's shot is no good. Pulled down there by Curtis Bunker, and here come the Buckaroos. Boy, nice little pass there, but number 32, Jaden Laws, he jumped that passing lane and forced the turnover. Nice steal there. Dove Creek ball. Sheldon Gardner out to number 24. He tries to drop it down to Buffington. Oh, Curtis, really nice hustle there.
Saved it right under the baskets, where the toughest place to save it to.
Yeah, right to Dove Creek. Anyway, there's no
fault.
Basket, but Buffington is going to shoot two.
Can't fault anybody for hustling though like that.
It's going to be a foul against Traken Lee. His first. Buffington will shoot two. Suddenly a quiet gym.
It's been the main source of their points is Buffington at the line this quarter.
Yep, he's got 4 points. Gardner's got 2. I've missed some points somewhere, I'm sorry. Second one is good.
Good looking shot.
14-9 is our score. Cooper Jones to Curtis Bunker. He fakes, drives. Oh, could not get that to drop. Buffington comes down with the rebound. Nicholas Aragon dribbles back, gets it down to Buffington. Out to Jaden Laws. 3-point attempt there by number 24 is no good.
Well, Dove Creek getting some shots. They just have not hit very much outside of the paint. Hit a few layups and some free throws. I don't know if they've really even hit an outside shot yet.
Into the game for the Dove Creek's Aiden Chad, replacing Nicholas Aragon. Nielsen, Harrison, Bunker, Atwood, and Lee. Down into Atwood. He spins. He puts it up. No good.
He had the falling down again part right. He just couldn't convert it that time.
Could not convert it. Again, it was too close, too. He needs to be on the opposite side of the court. Really nice catch and shoot. Easy basket for Aiden Chad.
That may be the longest shot that Dove Creek has made tonight, 10-footer.
14-11 is our score. 3-point Buckaroo lead. Minute 52 remaining in the first half.
Monticello really needing somebody to get up and make a bucket here.
There you go. you say someone needs to step up, and Curtis Bunker always seems to be the one that stands up and says,
pass from
count on me.
Drake and Lee. Curtis running the baseline set play and found him right where he needed to for the layup.
Yep, it's a good move all the way around. Caden Pearson has nice defense there. Dove Creek retains the ball into the corner to Chad. Up to the top of the key to Jaden Laws. Minute 13 remaining in this. No shot clock in Colorado, and they're going to call timeout for Dove Creek. Minute 9 remaining in the first half. Timeout Dove Creek. 16-11 is our score. Buckaroos lead the Bulldogs by 5. Let's hear from a sponsor. We'll be right back.
With a changing economy and advancing technology, it's time that marketing and selling of real estate in San Juan County catches up. Four Corners Homes and Property Management is changing the game. Every Four Corners Homes listing includes 3D mapping and virtual tours, professional photos, a digital and global 21st century footprint, and marketing exposure that makes it easy for buyers to find and identify what makes your listing unique. Marketing and exposure sells real estate, and if you want the best, you need Four Corners Homes on your team. Find us at fourcornershomes.net or call 801-404-0058.
All right, we're back in the Dove Creek High School gym. 16-11 is our score. Monticello leads Dove Creek. The final minute of the first half. Drop it down to number 15. Sheldon Gardner, he's out to the top. Wow, finally did get it down there to Gardner, and he puts it in and is fouled and have a chance to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, and that was off a timeout. I mean, I don't think the original play panned out, but I think their strategy is clearly to get it inside because there's not a lot of answer of height from Monticello, and so.
Yeah, and there's poor shooting percentage from the outside too. His shot is up and no good, but rebounded by Buffington. He puts it back up, and it is also.
That come out?
Wow.
I don't know how that one came out. That looked like it was.
Looked like Gage was going to get two, and it came up out.
That was going to be a 4-point play, and now it stays at 2.
16-13, a 3-point lead for the Buckaroos. Atwood with the ball at the top of the key. 3-point attempt by Jackson Keyes is good. Boy, the Buckaroos really need Jackson to catch fire, and that was a nice shot, and hope to build on the momentum of that. 19-13, it's a 6-point lead for the Buckaroos. Cash Young into the game there. Boy.
Another
just
and one.
Dominating under there, play by Sheldon Gardner, who gets the basket and is fouled, and once again have a chance to make it a 3-point play. 4-point lead for the Buckaroos.
Well,
just 10.5 seconds remaining in this first half.
I'm sure the coach is taking notes of what's going on right now.
His shot is up and good.
What we're going to see in the second half.
16-19, 8 seconds remaining here. Pearson with the ball, 4 seconds. Gets it to Cooper Nilsson. His 3-point shot is good. Good heavens. Nice little 3-point shot there by Cooper Nilsson. Makes the score 22-16. If it's not for the last split second of both quarters, this is a 1-point game.
That's a good point. Yeah, Monticello with 2 buzzer beaters. You're absolutely right.
No, it's a tie game.
It would be a tie game, yes. That's the difference in the game is the 2 3-pointers.
Wow, incredible. Nice shot there by Cooper. Nice. You know, again, I think we've seen an adjustment in strategy by Dove Creek, and it'll be interesting to see what happens in the second half here.
But hey, it's tough to top 3-pointers when you're making them like Monticello has the last. Jackson Keyes hit one, Cooper Nilsson hit one, and the shot heard around the world.
At least throughout the Dove Creek High School gymnasium.
Mason Hatwood, 3/4 court shot. I mean, those are the difference, but Monticello can't rely on those. You're not going to get those shots. You're going to have to find a way to, man up and get inside possession on the rebounds and box these guys out because they're getting way too many inside shots. And 3 does beat 2, but those 2 short point shots are very high.
Yeah.
High percentage shots that look like they're going to be there all day. And so we'll see if Monticello can keep hitting the threes, or if they can make some adjustments and take control of the inside. So I'm sure those are the adjustments both coaches are going to be looking at right now.
Well, very good. It's halftime. We're going to go to a break. We'll come back with some statistics. And once again, it's 22-16. The Monticello Buckaroos lead the Dove Creek Bulldogs at halftime here at Dove Creek High School.
Yat she has gone to the Honsla, but the buses chain. Todich in it as a chedo key on it as another. Well, Jet Todo a Nasa. Larry Holiday Ohunska. My name is Larry Holiday. I am the liaison for Monmouth Valley High School. The Navajo culture, influence in stories and tradition, it is a culture that respects its elderlies. Families and tradition, connection and communication are vital to help family and students understanding the importance of a love of learning and education, celebrating and embracing their family culture, remaining physically active and fit, spending more time with their family, and maintaining a happy and healthy brain. Parents, family members, and positive role models need to be involved in the lives of our children. Teaching them these important concepts will help lower the risk of youth substance misuse. Working together as a San Juan County community, do this.
Hi, my name is Sean Ivins. I'm a rancher, husband, and father. Family bonding and spending time together is really important to me. Research shows that teens who regularly eat as a family 5 to 7 times per week are 33% less likely to use alcohol and 50% less likely to commit suicide. Bonding is essential in preventing underage drinking and substance misuse. Children are less likely to drink when their parents are involved in their lives and when children and parents feel close to each other. Take time daily to talk with your kids about their interests and activities and maintain at least a 4-to-1 ratio of positive comments to negative ones. I love calling San Juan County home. It is vital that we work together as families and communities to make this a safe and healthy place for our youth to live. Together, let's do this.
Hello, my name is Sam Arongwa. I am a professor at Utah State University here in Blanding campus. I am passionate about prevention. It is vital that we teach and help children and their families by teaching the importance of healthy brains, family time, school time, active time, and family culture. We are helping to protect against and lowering the risk of youth substance misuse and suicide. It takes a community to raise a child. Prevention is about building relationships. We can work together to strengthen one another and help keep San Juan County an amazing place to educate and raise strong families. I know that we can do this. Let's do this.
Hi everyone, I'm Lieutenant John Young with the San Juan County Sheriff's Office. Our job is to protect and serve those who live in this great county we call home. Youth are a very important part of our communities. It is normal for children to become more independent and mature as they get older, but parental involvement drops by half between the 6th and 12th grade when our kids need us the most. To help stay involved and connected with your children, just ask the 5 W's. Where are you going? What are you doing? Who will you be with? When will you be home? And will there be drugs or alcohol? It's not being nosy, it's being a good parent. So come on, San Juan County, let's do this.
Yat a Shamige Yanishke, Tuaheglini Nishle, do Batani Bashichin, Hashkishi Tashiche, do Tkani Zatni Dashanale. Hello, my name is Shamige. I am the Public Health Director for Utah Navajo Health System. The younger a person starts to drink, the higher the risk of addiction. Those who start before age 13 have a 45% chance of becoming alcohol dependent compared to 7% of those who wait until age 21. Research also shows that 67% of teens who drink before the age of 15 will also go on to use other illicit drugs. Binge drinking now begins as early as grade school. According to data on underage drinking, parents are the #1 reason kids don't drink. It is important that we begin talking to our children at an early age about not drinking alcohol. Kids usually listen to their parents more than anybody else, including their friends. Parents, let's work together to help lower the risk of drug and alcohol misuse in our San Juan County youth. Let's do this.
Here at Utah Naval Health System, our mission statement is we exist to improve your quality of life through comprehensive, self-empowered, culturally sensitive, and amazing customer service.
We're
With a
back
changing
at the Duck Creek
economy.
High School gym. It's halftime. Monticello Buckaroos lead by 6 on the weight of 2 3-pointers at the buzzer after the first quarter and second quarter, including one that is definitely ESPN worthy. I think it may also be Instagram worthy. I don't know. We'll see if Mason Atwood's answered prayer, humble prayer, was answered, and we'll see if that ends up being seen beyond. I'm just glad we were here to document it.
Well, I don't know if there were some elves on the other side helping out that or not.
Yeah.
But that ball just, I don't know, flew.
Yeah, I think that some reindeer probably altered its course, because once it was up in the air, it didn't have any. It was on a line right there.
It was on a smoking rope, fast shot, and it didn't even bank. It didn't even. It was a flat ball, eye level to us. Didn't bank. It literally hit one side of the rim and then the other and went in. Like, you could not do that in a million tries.
So it's elves or reindeer, or I don't see any chimneys to come down and deliver a gift, but
I don't know, but I think as I saw Mason fall down, now that I'm replaying in my mind, I think he did lay a finger the side of his nose. I really do.
Vernon winked as he said that. Wow. It's a Christmas motif here in a holiday tournament. We're glad that you're with us on streamutah.live. First half statistics, Gage Buffington with 5 for the Bulldogs, Aiden Chad with 2, and Sheldon Gardner, who really was the playmaker for the Bulldogs, has 9. For Monticello, they're led, even though this is not the most points, but led by an incredible three-quarter court 3-point shot at the end of the first quarter by Mason Atwood. He's got 3. Draken Lee has 2. Curtis Bunker has 6. Caden Pearson 3. Jackson Kai's 3. Cooper Nielsen 3, including one right at the buzzer at the end of the half. And J.D. McDonald 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3-pointers by the Buckaroos. That's 15 of their points. You know, this three-pointer is not only the difference of these 2 buzzer beater three-pointers, but 5 3-pointers in the half is the difference. Counts for the Monticello lead by 6.
Well, at all levels of basketball anymore, it is a difference maker. You can have a lot of things going your way, but if you're not making the threes or hurting or stopping the other team from making them, it makes up for a lot of things that used to be big deals in basketball. It's a game changer. It's the great equalizer, the three-point shot.
J.D. McDonald with 3 fouls. That's the main foul trouble on the court. Looks like for the Bulldogs, number 4, Nicholas Aragon, also has 3 personal fouls. But again, unlike the first game that we did, this double bonus is not necessarily a big factor as it can be in the prior games today. All right, we're back in play. 22-16 is the score. 3-point attempt by J.D. McDonald is off the front of the iron, rebounded by Gage
I like
Buffington.
them going to the three-point shot early. Hey, they put their hand down the sock and found a lot of presence, and just not that time.
Santa had a whole tray full of goods.
Yeah, let's just hope there isn't a hole in the sock at the end of the day for Monticello here on the three-pointers.
Buffington with the ball onto the baseline, drops it down. Nice passes there. Can't quite get it to drop, but Liam Hassel gets his own rebound on
inside
the
bucket.
Shot, gets 2 points. 22-18 is the score early here in the third quarter. Drake and Lee three-point attempt. Boy, that looked
there
good.
You go.
Right off his hand. All of a sudden, it's a...
They're spreading it around. Almost every kid out there's hit a three-pointer now.
Yep. 6 three-pointers by 6 players for Monticello.
Well, 3 beats 2.
6 times it does, and we've got a 7-point lead for the Buckaroos. Pearson to McDonald, he's right on the three-point line. Atwood made it look easy though. Boy, really nice. He dribbled with both hands on that and left and right and drove to the hoop, and 2-point shot by Mason Atwood gives the
Right
Buckaroos
down.
the biggest lead of the game, 9 points.
Right down the candy cane lane right there.
Here comes Santa Claus Atwood. Took a look at all-state honors in the fall sports for both teams. Oh, dribbles it off his foot there, but is able to pick it up. Out to number 15, Sheldon Gardner. Missed shot underneath is rebounded once again by number 3, Liam Hassel. He can't get it to drop. Monticello ball. Drake and Lee finally ended up that. Gage Buffington, first team All-State. Tabor DeJane, Big Mike Coffey, Colton Fury were honorable mention All-State for the Bulldogs in their nice little playoff run. And for volleyball, Kaylee Gatlin, and Raiden Hickman earned All-State mention. Oh, nice pass there. They're going to call a push-off.
I didn't see that one.
I didn't either.
Something underneath. Was that on?
Against Pearson.
Call Caden. Must have been an illegal screen there underneath.
No, Drake and Lee. I get my ones and twos mixed
21.
up.
Traken with the...
Well, that was a nice pass by Curtis to a wide open Mason, and I
there
guess
was
that's the reason he was open.
Exactly.
Caden tips that ball, but it's brought down by Buffington. He swings down, and he's tripped and falls. Man, I've seen Gage Buffington run and run and run, and I don't think he's ever gone down that easy as he did right there.
Well, he had to dribble while he was running.
It's going to be the 3rd personal foul against Drake and Lee.
Not used to dribbling that football.
Drops it down there to number 15, Sheldon Gardner. Looks like Mason Atwood's going to be called for the foul.
Yeah, just reaching in. Monticello playing that packed in 2-3 zone. I don't know what they're going to call there either. Another offensive foul.
3 fouls for J.D. McDonald, Traken Lee, and Mason Atwood. There's been 3 personal fouls against the Buckaroos in this quarter.
Seems like when you see a foul on the other end, maybe the refs are like, I got to watch for that on the other side as well, some of the other refs, and that's what happened. The exact same foul on both sides.
That's the 2nd personal foul against Gage Buffington. Atwood drives. It's picked up there, but picked up out of bounds by Dove Creek, so it's Monticello ball underneath their own basket. 4:43 remaining in the 3rd quarter. 27-18 is the score. Buckaroos lead by 9. Out to Atwood, to Pearson. J.D. McDonald, 3-point attempt is going to be short. Off the front iron, rebounded by the Bulldogs. 4:33 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Gardner, really nice move there. Wow. Drives and pulls up and shoots and drops it in. 2 points by Sheldon Gardner. He's got 11 points, the leading scorer on the court out there. Timeout for the Buckaroos. 4:15 remaining in the 3rd quarter. 27-20 is the score. The Monticello Buckaroos lead the Dove Creek Bulldogs. We'll go to commercial. We're glad you're here with us.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
All right, we're back in play.
J.D. McDonald missed a shot off the inbounds pass there from the timeout, and back to Dove Creek.
Gardner drops it down into Liam. He is fouled.
Be real interesting to see the shot chart, where all the shots are taken in this game. Dove Creek's going to be right all around the basket, and Monticello's going to be all around the three-point line. Two distinct offenses going at it here.
Foul. Curtis Bunker with the rebound. Caden Pearson bringing it up. 3:39 remaining in the third quarter. Pearson drops it to Jackson Kais. Buffington steals it away. Really, they're going to call a tie-up. Really nice, quick hands by Curtis Bunker. To avoid a foul in a situation like that took some skill by Curtis.
Yeah,
and,
24. Buckaroos had 3 players back, and number 24 decided to attack all 3 of them. He probably should have pulled that one out, but they stayed with the ball in the possession.
Tried to drop it in, and he gets it. Boy, Gardner is really tough. They could call a block on Curtis Bunker.
Looked like he was there to me on that.
Yeah. That was a bloody nose block there. It looked like Curtis had position to me, but you know, they're going to get the call on that more often than not. That's only the first personal foul against Curtis, but that's the 5th team foul against the Buckaroos, and so the Bulldogs will shoot 2 free throws on every foul, except an and one situation from here on out in this quarter. Sheldon Gardner makes his first of
nice
2
to see
free throws.
Left-handed shooter. I don't think we've seen one all game at the line.
Both of them in. Gardner's having a great game for the Bulldogs. 27-20, a 5-point lead for the Buckaroos. Atwood to Kais. Out to Pearson, across to J.D. McDonald, the top of the key, 3-point line, no good.
Monticello staying with that strategy.
Rebounded by Sheldon Gardner. Liam Hassel with the ball, defended by Pearson. Drops it off to Aragon, out to Buffington. Gardner. Aragon tries to force a pass, and it's picked off by the Buckaroos. Donald with the ball. That's going to be a foul against Aragon. I think that's his 4th.
Wow. I may be completely wrong on that, but. Well, Dove Creek is completely passing up the three-point shot. I don't see one player on their team that really wants to shoot it. They're just going to go inside.
And that is the 4th foul against Aragon. He'll go to the bench. Caden Pearson come out. He's replaced by Cooper Nilsson. Aiden Chad into the game for the Bulldogs. 3-point deep by Jackson Kais is no good. Rebounded by Chad. 27-22 with 2:15 remaining in the third quarter. A 5-point lead for the Buckaroos. Hassel to Buffington. He drives, kicks out to number 24. Rebounded by Cooper Nilsson. Here comes McDonald going awfully fast.
Buffington got his hand in there, and JD couldn't keep a handle on it and was the last to touch it, though. Good call.
JD was running 22 miles an hour, and the ball was going 23 miles an hour.
Almost went right out the door.
Aiden Chad brings up the ball for the Bulldogs. Over to Liam Hassel. Buffington with the ball. Out to Hassel. Into Gardner. Boy, he's tough under there. His shot won't drop. Right off the hands of Mason Atwood. Nice hustle by Mason, but he just couldn't quite hold on to it.
Yeah, had the shot he wanted. It just a little too hard off the glass.
27-22, minute 32 remaining in the third quarter. 3-point shot attempt there. Rebounded by Chad, but Cooper Nelson ends up with it. They're going to call a tie-up.
That ball was held for like 5 seconds. Cooper was like, aren't you going to call a jump? Aren't you going to call a jump? Okay, I'll call a jump. He stopped play. Like,
It'll be Buckaroo ball on alternating possessions. Now, who's going to hit the three-pointer at the buzzer in this quarter, Vernon? Oh, once again, they've got that play in which they set a pick to drive to get a man open, and it's worked twice in getting a man wide open, but Monticello called, and that's Mason Atwood. I think that's his 4th personal foul.
Well, it won't be Mason hitting the shot. But that's tough setting the screen. You just have to have patience and let the guy go by you, and it's so hard to not lean out and make some contact.
Drake and Lee into the game for the Buckaroos. Minute 8 remaining here. Nice defense there by Cooper. Goes out of bounds, retain ball for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Cooper and JD, both very scrappy defenders up top on the zone. I like that look for the Buckaroos.
Liam Hassel, a 3-point attempt by number 24. Hassel picks it up. He drives the middle. It's off. Gardner is just killing the Buckaroos with offensive rebounds. He is fouled while shooting. It does not go in, but that is going to be another foul against the Buckaroos. I think that's against Jackson Kai's, his 3rd.
I mean, Dove Creek has got a lot of shots inside, but they have missed so many layups. I mean, they're going to look back at this game, and yes, there's the 3-pointers, but they have left so many 1-foot, 2-foot shots on the court tonight.
Gardner's first free throw is off the front of the iron, no good. He'll shoot a second.
That you just got to make.
Hassel, Buffington, Garner, Chad, and the elusive number 24.
Here comes another one.
Another offensive rebound by Liam Hassel. Buffington's shot is no good. Once again, rebounded by Eureka. Finally got a 3-point shot there.
I was hoping that was not going to happen, but that's not a good sign. But Dove Creek using Monticello's strategy.
Drake and Lee's shot is no good, but rebounded by Curtis Bunker, who puts it back up. He is fouled while shooting. We'll get 2.
That was a really big shot for Dove Creek because is that their first 3-pointer of the game?
Absolutely.
And that's a lot of confidence. Like if they're going to step up and shoot that, then
yeah, he cuts a 5-point lead to 2 points. Closing seconds of the third quarter. That's a momentum builder. Let's see if Curtis can squash that a little bit. His first shot is up and in.
Rattled it home.
Second. 7 points for Curtis today. He's the leading scorer for the Buckaroos, and it's really been a distribution of scoring across the score sheet with 6 3-pointers by 6 different Buckaroos. Second one goes out and is rebounded by the Bulldogs. Here comes Aiden Chad. Buffington with the ball. 3-point shot there by Gardner is no good. Rebounded by Curtis Bunker. Really nice rebound by Curtis. Got 18 seconds left, so it looks like Buckaroos may have the final shot. 3-pointer is the order of the day, but JD is going to drive, and he goes off his foot, out of bounds. Buckaroo ball, or Dove Creek ball. 8.9 seconds. It looks like Dove Creek's going to take a timeout.
He wants in on this action at the end of the quarter.
He
Dove
said,
Creek.
well, the first half was Monticello's three-pointer at the buzzer. Let's see if the second
Well, this
half.
is the lucky side.
Oh, that's right. That is right. We'll be right back.
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjbs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
All right. Back in play here. Final seconds of the third quarter. The Dove Creek Bulldogs hope they can match the North basket magic of the three-point shot at the buzzer.
Here we go.
8.9 seconds.
You got me excited now.
Get it to Chad. He's crosses midcourt. He's into the two-point territory, and that's going to be a foul against J.D. McDonald,
Number
which
4.
I think that's number 4. Oh, hate to see that. If you're a Buckaroo fan, you love to see that. If you're Aiden Chad, who'll get 2 free throws because of the double bonus situation. Chance to cut this three-point lead to 1 if he can make them both. First one is up and in.
Well,
3 points on the day for
1.8
Aiden.
seconds is enough time for a buzzer beater.
McDonald goes to the bench with 4 fouls. Yeah, I guess Monticello can get their full court shot here. Aiden Chad's second free throw is up and off. Picked up by Gardner, and he turns
There you
around
have
and
it.
drops it.
Wrong team, but it went in.
Buzzer beater by Sheldon Gardner is only 2 points, but that ties the game.
Wow.
Wow.
Can you believe that?
After 3 quarters of play, it's 28-28.
I mean, the buzzer beaters are getting closer. That wasn't maybe as impressive, but it tied the game, and so that meant they've all been big momentum boosters. At the end of the first quarter, that was a huge one. The end of halftime, a huge one, and they've all spilled momentum.
The Bulldogs outscored the Buckaroos 12-6 in that quarter. We're all tied up going into the fourth quarter. Glad you're with us. We'll be right back.
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjbs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
All right, welcome back to Dove Creek High School. We're in the fourth quarter of this game, just tied up at the half. Sheldon Gardner, who's just been dominant here for the Bulldogs, puts in a basket at the buzzer to tie it up at 28-28. Tipped away by Traken, picked up by Dove Creek. They're going to call a charge there on Liam Hassel. A little bit out of control.
Well, charger block. Dove Creek is going to the rim every time, and there's contact every play inside right now.
Yeah. I think that's the third personal.
And
that's the fourth personal foul against Liam
Can Monticello keep scoring? Because I feel the momentum on Dove Creek as they're finding their way. They're going to get to the basket. And can Monticello find ways to keep ahead of the Creek boys here?
Person out to Jackson Kais. That's short. Rebounded underneath by Gardner. Here come the Bulldogs. Aiden Chad with the ball. Back to Buffington. Tipped away by
Nice
Traken
steal
Lee.
by Traken Lee. Oh, Monticello couldn't come away with the bucket there.
Cooper Nelson
Nice.
got the putback but couldn't get it to drop. 7:09 remaining. We're still tied at 28. Gardner to Buffington.
Dove Creek can smell the lead here. Let's see what they do. Working it around.
Chad to Buffington to Gardner. Content to be around, drop it down low. Really nice move. Sheldon Gardner once again, 2 points.
That was the biggest cheer of the game from the home crowd, as now they have the lead.
30-28. 3-point shot by the Buckaroos is no good, picked up by the Bulldogs. Live by the three, die by the three. After making six 3-pointers, Monticello's gone cold from deep. Gardner, really nice move, left, right, spins up. That's going to be a call against Jackson Keyes, I think.
Yeah, that physicality, just like in football right now, is just wearing down the Buckaroos inside, and Dove Creek's getting really good shots.
Yeah, and Sheldon Gardner leading the way. 17 points for Gardner, and he's got a chance for 2 more. First one's no good.
Monticello coming back with the 2 seniors now.
The 2 football seniors. J.D. McDonald and Mason Atwood, both with 4 fouls. Gardner's second shot is no good. Rebounded by the Buckaroos. 6:13 remaining in this one. Three-point shot there by Curtis Bunker. Boy, that looked good, but it was not good. Brought down by Buffington. 5-on-1.
He wisely pulls that one up. Even the great Buffington's not going 1-on-5.
Without a helmet. Put a helmet on him, and I'd call it even odds right there.
Well, they're attacking again. There he went. He went 1-on-4. I won't call that 1-on-5, but Buffington with the shot that went short.
A helmetless Gage Buffington. Couldn't quite get it to drop. Monticello shot a lot from deep this half. 3-pointer by Traken Lee is off the iron. Rebounded by Gage Buffington.
Yeah, just one shot from Monticello.
And one deep shot, too.
Yep, you live by it, you die by it.
2-point lead for the Dove Creek Bulldogs. Timeout there by Dove Creek. 5:11 remaining in the fourth quarter, 30-28. 2-point lead for the Dove Creek Bulldogs. You're listening to StreamUtah.live. This crew from Red Rock 92. We're glad you're with us. Now let's hear from a sponsor. We'll be right back.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports injuries in San Juan County. Precision Rehab provides physical therapy in Monticello and Blanding, as well as Montezuma Creek and Monument Valley, where our therapists have helped athletes of all ages get back in the game since 1996. Precision Rehab is dedicated to restoring you and your loved ones to peak performance when pain and injury slow you down. We offer innovative, effective treatments that make a difference. Treatment is covered by most insurances, including Medicare. Call 435-678-3869 for an appointment. That's 435-678-3869. Or find out more at PrecisionRehabUtah.com.
All right, we're back in the Dove Creek High School gymnasium where the Bulldogs have come roaring back and have a 2-point lead in the fourth quarter here. Awfully close game still, but momentum certainly feels in Dove Creek's favor right now. Monticello shooting deep 3 balls and can't get them to drop, and Dove Creek being content to pushing it down for the high percentage shot down low.
Traken
knocks
Lee,
it away.
yeah, playing aggressive. Traken's playing very aggressive on defense.
3 personal fouls for Traken. Aiden Chad with the ball for the Bulldogs. 5 minutes remaining. Chad kicks it out there to Trevin Ivey, to Buffington. Buffington's going to drive and shoot. It's no good. But, of course,
another foul.
Gardner's right there to get the rebound, but there's going to be a foul against Curtis Bunker. I think it's only his second personal foul. Yeah.
Well, I think we've seen this show before. Let's see if are going to start making free throws. Buffington's been pretty good at the line tonight. Pretty solid.
First one climbs up over the front of the rim and goes in. 31-28 is the score.
I think he'd be pretty solid with a Red Ryder gun in his hand. What do you think? Red Ryder BB gun. He's shooting the eye out of that rim right now.
Made them both. 32-28. 4-point lead for the Bulldogs. Bunker drives.
Wow.
He
Looks
is
like a good
fouled.
block, but I think that was the second guy coming in.
Yeah.
First guy got him with the body, they're calling. This is a tough spot for the Buckaroos. They've got to get some points. They've been relying on that three-point shot. I'd like to see Curtis taking it in and getting to the free throw line. Curtis is going to unfortunately have to pick the load here and start making some baskets as a leading scorer on the team.
His first free throw is up and off. The second shot is up and in. 32-29, three-point lead for the Bulldogs. First Buckaroo point in quite a while. Nice defense by Caden, but picked up by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Monticello extending the defense there. I mean, coach is trying to get him a little going on offense and not complacent. Let's stretch this defense out full court.
Buffington will inbound the ball for the Bulldogs. Out to Gardner. Drives the middle. Layup is no good. Rebounded by Curtis Bunker.
Lane was open.
It was. Halfway through the fourth quarter, that's going to be a foul there on Trevin Ivey. I think that's his third.
And that's where Curtis is going to excel. You get him out one-on-one with the man guarding him closely. Curtis is going to either get around him or get the foul. You got to back off Curtis because he wants to drive on you.
Just the third foul in the quarter against Dove Creek. So they'll inbound the ball.
Again, let's see if they can get a basket.
Harrison to Bunker. Head fake. Drives up is no good. Really nice rebound and put back by Curtis Bunker. 1 point game here, 32-31. Buffington with the ball.
Nice defense by Mason. Come up with that steal.
Yeah, really nice. They tried to drop the ball down to Liam Hassel, and Mason gets that. It's going to be a timeout for the Buckaroos.
And that's what Monticello's going to have to do. They're going to have to be tough inside and get steals just like that Mason did coming down the stretch, because we know where they're going.
It's a full timeout. Let's hear from a few of our sponsors.
The San Juan Credit Union, providing exceptional financial products in southeastern Utah for over 60 years, is proud to support our local high schools. With branches in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff, along with an ATM in Montezuma Creek, access to those products is easier than ever. The San Juan Credit Union offers checking and saving accounts, bill pay, a wide array of loans, and much more, all on a full-service website and mobile app. Plus, they're federally insured by the National Credit Union Association. The San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union.
San Juan County Adult Education empowers students to gain the technical, business, or college skills necessary to enter the workforce. At San Juan County Adult Education, adult learners are given the opportunity to reach their personal, educational, and career goals. Students can earn a high school diploma, obtain a GED, increase their wage earning potential, and decrease barriers to self-reliance. To learn more, visit any USU Learning Center in San Juan County or email Gina Grover at jgrover@sjsd.
All right, we're back in play. 3:18 remaining in this, a 1 point game. Late in the fourth quarter. 3-point shot there by Curtis Bunker.
Wow.
Boy, Curtis has loaded up the team and put him on his shoulders today.
Yeah, he's...
Give the Buckaroos a 2-point lead, 3 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
It's like 6 in a row for Curtis.
Gardner tries to inbound it. It goes off of Monticello's foot. Looks like it'll be a Bulldog ball.
This game was looking going the other way, and Curtis has stepped up and made multiple shots here in the last few minutes from Monticello.
He's made 6 points here in the fourth quarter. Nice
Monticello's
quick hands by Curtis to
ball.
get that rebound. 2:46 remaining, Monticello ball and a 2-point lead.
Well, I'd be guarding Curtis Bunker if I was Dove Creek right here.
And no one else.
Yeah, he's got another shot.
Wow. Serious. 8 points in a row for Curtis Bunker. Gives Monticello a 4-point lead.
They are not finding him.
Buffington to Hassel. Hassel drops it down to Gardner. Gardner drives. It's off his foot. Out to Hassel. It's going to be 2 shots there, and it may go against Mason. Atwood and McDonald both have 4 fouls, and now Mason Atwood has 5. It's going to be his 5th, and he'll watch the remainder of this game from the bench. Cooper Nilsson into the game to replace Mason Atwood, who scored 5 points, including ESPN Play of the Day worthy 3-quarter shot to end the first quarter. Gardner will shoot 2. First one is no good. Sheldon Gardner's been the big scorer for the Bulldogs.
I mean, outside of Buffington, he's really on consistent at the free throw line.
Yeah. Second shot is good. So 2:09 remaining.
Let's see if they pay a
lead.
little more attention to number 14 here. Trey can lead to the hoop.
Wow, really nice. They tried to jump the passing lane, and so Traken got the ball and just streaked down and laid it up and in. 38-33, a 5-point lead.
That's a huge bucket for Traken.
Yeah.
Confidence booster for his game right there. Way to go.
Kick out there to number 4, Nicholas Aragon, is no good. Rebounded by the Buckaroos. 5-point lead with less than 100 seconds remaining in this.
Oh.
Traken Lee, boy, nice
pass.
Zip pass. It went off Curtis's face. Buffington draws a crowd whenever he has the ball. Comes Gardner, or drops it off for 2. No, they called that a 3-point shot.
3-pointer. I thought Curtis stood in there and took a charge, and they didn't call it, and they kicked it out for the open 3. I thought Curtis did the right thing, and I think he was in position, but the refs didn't call it, and big shot for the Bulldogs.
Big 3-point shot by Liam Hassel. Makes this a 2-point game with 1:10 remaining. It's going to be a full timeout on the court. We'll be right back with you.
Have you heard? San Juan Health has some exciting new features on their website. From a single account, you can view your entire family's medical bills, set up payment plans, fill out forms, and more. You can even pay a bill by responding to a text from the hospital or clinic. To find out more and create your own account today, visit sanjuanhealth.org and click Online Bill Pay. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
Here at Utah Naval Health System, our mission statement is we exist to improve your quality of life through comprehensive, self-empowered, culturally sensitive, and amazing customer service.
Welcome back. Boy, what a game. There's a 1:10 seconds remaining. Monticello has a 2-point lead after a big 3-point shot by Liam Hassel for the Dove Creek Bulldogs. Pulled them to within 2.
Yeah, again, for Curtis, I thought took the charge, but no call. So you're going to have to watch Curtis Bunker, but Traken Lee with a big shot last time down. Let's see if maybe he gets a good look here again, too.
McDonald into the game with 4 fouls. We've got a minute left here, a 2-point lead for the Buckaroos. Traken Lee with the ball out to Pearson. Pearson tries to drop it into Cooper Nilsson, but it's tipped away there by Liam Hassel. He just hit that three-point shot. 45 seconds remaining in this game. Drop it down to Liam Hassel. His shot is no good. Rebounded by Cooper Nelson.
Nice board by Cooper, and Coach Kais calls a timeout.
Cooper is really good on the
Good timing.
rebounds.
Timed that one just right.
The sophomore is undersized. He'll grow here in the next few years, but boy, he really has good positioning, I think, rebounding-wise, and is able to pull down a rebound in some tall timber. That's a full timeout once again. Let's hear from another of our sponsors. You're listening to StreamUtah.live with the Red Rock 92 crew.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports interests.
Desert Rivers Credit Union is proud to team up with the communities in our corner of the state. A nationwide network of ATMs and branches, full line of mortgage products, local decision-making, low fees, and great rates for every credit score are just a few of the things we bring to the team. And to top it off, we are for people, not profit. Come by and meet our team at one of our 4 branch locations or visit desertriverscu.com. We love our communities and are proud to support our youth.
San Juan Credit Union. Your money. We have branches available in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff. Come on down and see us.
All right. This is the last 36 seconds of regulation before these teams finish this game. A 2-point lead by the Monticello Buckaroos. They have the ball.
They're going to have to go the full length and get a tough inbounds pass here.
Into Curtis Bunker.
Curtis,
Defense
nice
by
job
Hassel.
dribbling all the way up. Don't have to shoot it. You can pull it out. They're going to have to foul. Oh, wow.
Wow, quick hands by Gage Buffington knocked that ball out and off of Monticello.
What a break for the Bulldogs there.
Going to be a timeout by the Dove Creek Bulldogs, 23 seconds.
Yeah, Monticello broke the press. Were patient, but Buffington just made a great play,
Yeah, he
coming
did.
around the backside of Bunker and knocked the ball off his leg. That was just a great play by Buffington, really.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And give the Bulldogs a chance to tie it up or go ahead here in the final.
Well, I mean, I think they need to pound it inside, and three's not been too kind to them. They haven't shot many, but they're going to pound it inside, and Monticello's going to have to knock the ball and just be scrappy and do whatever they can to stop the inbounds pass, block the shot, get a rebound, but regardless, they've got to box out. All 5 Buckaroos have got to crash the glass right here. They've got to pack it in and get the rebound if there is one, because that could win the ball game for them, this rebound right here.
I would assume that the coach is drawing up a play that will involve Sheldon Gardner at some point late in the play with try to get it down underneath. He's been dominant here.
But they can't afford to give up a second shot here. They've got to all crash the glass, and do whatever it takes to get the ball, they've got to do it right here.
All right. 38-36, 2-point Buckaroo lead. The Bulldogs have the ball, 22.9 seconds remaining in this Holiday Classic. Let's see who's been naughty and who's been nice. 14 seconds. Chad tries
inside.
to give it to Gardner. It's no good, but rebounded and put back. Wow. Jaden Laws gets that, Liam Hassel gets that rebound, puts it back, ties the game, and he'll have a chance to give the Bulldogs a 1-point lead.
That's exactly what we talked about, giving up that second shot, and Monticello didn't get the rebound, and the Bulldogs did, and won. Could go ahead right here.
All right, way to the world here on the shoulders of Liam Hassel. Let's see how he responds. That is no good. Rebounded by number 24. And that's going to be a foul against J.D. McDonald.
Wow, that's a mental mistake there for J.D.
That'll be his 5th personal foul.
I think he may have thought they were behind. I mean, there was no reason to foul him right there. He must have thought Monticello was behind, or he would not have fouled. And so being a tie game, you don't have to foul. So, they called an intentional foul and a hard foul on JD. And so just a mental lapse, and again, I think he thought they were behind. Unfortunate. So JD's a great athlete and competitor, and that's a tough break right there.
This is more than embarrassing to admit, but we have no idea who this is shooting free throws in the final 7 seconds of a game.
Well,
number 24.
He only needs one.
First one is up and no good.
And they will get the ball back on the intentional foul as well. So this is a huge free throw right here.
Kais, Lee, Bunker, Pearson, and Nilsson in the game for the Buckaroos. His second one is also no good.
Wow. That's 3. So Dove Creek got the bucket and the and one. They've missed 3 free throws now.
Yeah, with the chance to go up by 1 in the last 10 seconds.
Well,
inbounds the ball.
Maybe
Gage
that was
Buffington.
a good foul by JD. We'll see.
To Hassel, to Buffington. They're going to call timeout.
I don't know what they're calling. Something with the clock, I believe. I don't think they had started the clock. Crowd was yelling, start the clock. So I don't know how the officials will sort this out. They
Wow.
There's no way to know exactly without the benefit of replay. They're just going to have to do the best they can and take a guess of how much time is on the clock here.
4.1 is what the clock says right now. 7.3,
I don't think they can go replay that whole possession. I don't think they can do that. I think they're going to have to make their best guess of what time is right now and go with it.
Man, so
I mean, I've
7.1
been a
to
clock
start.
operator many times, and that is an unfortunate thing to have happen when you're, you know, in the rest of the game, you know, you can let a few things go by, but right now the world is watching you.
Yep.
You can't make a mistake right now. But again, 3 big missed free throws by Dove Creek. J.D. McDonald with the foul, but it hasn't cost them at this point.
So it's 4.1 on the clock, but they're going to have to inbounds it again. So
Right,
that stopping it, they need to reset. Out to Ham. Buffington from 30 feet, off the side, no good.
We did not have our 4th buzzer beater.
That would have been 4 for 4. Wow.
What an ending to the game.
What an ending to regulation.
To the regulation.
Yeah,
game.
we are going into overtime.
1 free throw by Dove Creek could have ended that, and they had an and one they missed. They had 2 free throws, uncontested free throws they missed, and then a buzzer beating shot that they missed. So Monticello gave Dove Creek plenty of opportunities, and they did not capitalize on one of them. And now we got a whole new ball game. We don't have J.D. McDonald finishing the game.
Mason Atwood's fouled out.
Yeah,
There's
that's
2.
So Monticello's going to have some other guys, you know, step up right here. But so maybe that foul by JD helped him. We'll have to see.
Yeah, Nicholas Aragon has 4 fouls. Liam Hassel has 4 fouls for the Bulldogs. But we'll play an overtime period here. Man, we're giving you your money's worth here on StreamUtah.live.
This is what they call free basketball. You pay for 4 quarters, and this is free.
So get your popcorn and enjoy this. This will be awesome. 38-38, 4 minutes in this overtime period. They'll tip it off. Just like the opening tip, Liam Hassel against Traken Lee. They're all set and ready to roll. Pearson ends up with the tip, and Bunker has the ball. Buckaroos cross the midcourt stripe. 3:57 remaining here. Lee to Cooper Nielsen. To Pearson. 3-point shot by Jackson Kais is no good, but rebounded by Curtis Bunker. He puts it up. It's no good, but he is fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Dove Creek didn't want to make the free throws. Now let's see if Monticello can make them. Curtis has been pretty reliable at the free throw line
That's
today.
the 5th personal foul against Liam Hassel, who leaves the game with 10 points, including 2 3-pointers.
Wow.
Curtis Bunker, his first free throw is up and in. Second free throw by Curtis is off the front.
Somebody jumped the lane. I'm not sure who they're going to call that
Give
on.
him one more. So that was a missed free throw, but it must have been Sheldon Gardner who went in too soon because he wanted an explanation from the ref.
It was real close.
So Curtis gets a third chance to make 2 free throws. He makes no, he doesn't go. Gage Buffington gets the rebound. Back to Aiden Chad. Nicholas Aragon to Buffington. Aragon to Gardner, to Aiden Chad. Number 24 to drop it into Gardner. Does a reverse little layup that's no good. Rebounded by Jackson Keyes.
Another missed layup.
Buckaroos with a 1-point lead. 39-38, 3 minutes remaining, a 3-point attempt.
Wow, Traken Lee with the one of the shots of the game, but that's a big one.
That was a huge 3-point shot by Traken Lee, gives the Buckaroos a 4-point lead. But they were in this position with 2:50 remaining in regulation.
Coach Keyes is 5 feet out on the court right now screaming.
Gardner gets the ball wide open underneath. Traken Lee comes over to provide some defense, and he is called for a foul. It's the 4th foul against Traken. Gardner will shoot 2. His first shot is up and good.
Well, still out of time. I mean, that was a big shot, but there's still 2 minutes and 43 seconds to go.
Again, this is where we were with about this time remaining in the 4th quarter, a Monticello lead that evaporated down the stretch. Second free throw is no good, rebounded by Curtis Bunker.
A lot of contact down here.
There. Traken underneath, can't quite get it to drop. Rebounded by the Bulldogs, 2.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, and fatigue's definitely setting in these teams. They are dragging up the court right now.
Missed shot there by Aragon. Picked up by the Buckaroos, 2:10 remaining. Cooper Nelson with the ball. Traken Lee from the corner to Jackson Keyes. Look for number 14 and get out of the way. Bunker to Pearson. Pearson to Cooper Nelson. Minute 46. 3-point lead for the Buckaroos. Keyes drives, it's off the glass, no good. Rebounded there by Pearson.
Nice board by Caden. That's a big rebound,
really
offside
nice
rebound by Caden.
Offensive rebound.
Coach Keyes takes the timeout. The big, with a minute and a half to go, that's a big rebound by Caden.
Yeah, big rebound by probably the smallest player on the court out there. Timeout for the Buckaroos. It's going to be a 30 seconds, so we'll stay with you. 3-point Buckaroo lead. 42-39 in overtime. This becomes a game of attrition too, you know. Monticello's fouled out 2 of their 3 senior leaders. Curtis Bunker only has 2 personal fouls, according to my records. 3 personal fouls. And with a 3-point lead for the Buckaroos. Liam Hassel has fouled out for the Bulldogs. Nicholas Aragon has 4 fouls. But Sheldon Gardner, I don't think, has any that I've written down.
Monticello setting up an out-of-bounds play here. He called a timeout to set this up.
Bunker will
which one
inbounds the ball underneath his own basket.
I'm guessing it's something for Curtis.
Back to Jackson Keyes. To Caden Pearson. Traken Lee, a minute and a half remaining.
Oh, steal by Dove Creek.
Gardner tipped that ball away, and Dove Creek will get the ball. 3-point difference here.
Wow, another missed
will
layup.
Not drop. Pearson ends up with the ball. He's being trapped. They're going to, wow.
I mean,
so Aiden Chad ended up with that ball.
I don't know how many layups Dove Creek has missed.
They're going to say that is against Curtis Bunker, who wasn't even anywhere near the play.
Yep.
It's his 4th personal foul. There, they had trapped Pearson. Wow. Aiden Chad, free throw line. Minute 13 remaining here. No good on the first one.
Layups and free throws will win you a lot of ball games and lose you a lot of ball games.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to lose this game for Dove Creek at this point.
3-point lead. An awful lot can happen in the next 73 seconds. That's endless. He makes the second one. It's a 2-point game. 42-40.
Monticello's going to have to get the ball across. Curtis does a nice job bringing it up, and he's going to go to the free throw line.
Really is nice to draw that foul by Nicholas Aragon, which will be his 5th foul. He'll go sit on the bench.
And that's exactly who you want shooting free throws right now is Curtis.
Into the game for the Bulldogs. Number 32, Jaden Laws. Three seniors on the team for the Buckaroos, just 2 seniors for the Bulldogs. Bunker's first shot is up and in. He'll have another 43-40. It's a 3-point game. We were in this situation not long ago. Curtis's second shot is no good. Rebounded by Gardner, picked up by Buffington.
1 on 5, there he goes. Gets that one to fall.
Gage Buffington never met a crowd he didn't like. Gets 2 points, makes this a 1-point game. Nice move by Curtis.
Down the hoop, and he's going to draw the foul.
Shooting.
Monticello didn't have to shoot it there, but Curtis saw that lane open, and he
Boy, that was a nice move right at the top of the key there.
Went straight to his work.
It's going to be foul against Sheldon Gardner, apparently his 2nd personal foul. Curtis once again on the line. 2 free throws. 48.4 seconds, a 1-point game.
Curtis got 1 out of 2 last time down.
First one is up and in.
Yeah, this will be big.
One more. It's 44-42, 2-point game. Curtis has 1 more free throw that make it 3 if he can make it. It is no good. Picked up there by Jaden Laws. Another timeout. We got a 2-point game, 46.5 seconds remaining. Timeout on the court.
That's showing Dove Creek's last timeout, so they're out of timeouts at this point. So
it's going to be a full timeout as a result. Let's hear from some of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey, moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
Compared to the vocational schools of the past, today's career and technical education courses span nearly every industry, including health science, business, digital arts, and computer science. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students?
All right, last 46 seconds of overtime. Gage Buffington with the ball for the Bulldogs, are behind by 2. Passing around the perimeter, looking for Gardner underneath.
Monticello and packing in their zone.
Laws, that was almost tipped away. Buffington finds number 24 wide open underneath, ties this game at 44.
Monticello with 1 timeout. Let's see if Coach Kais uses it or lets him play. He's going to call it. He's going to call it right here.
Wow, 16.5 seconds remaining in overtime. 44-44 is our score here at a Holiday Classic
and
in
if you're
Duff
in
Creek High School.
Monticello, if you're Monticello right now, you have got to hold it for the last shot. You cannot afford to shoot it too soon right here. You're tied game. You've got to wait for about 5 seconds to go, shoot a shot. That's enough time to possibly get a rebound. But you know what? We could have another buzzer beater here, Bill.
Yeah, we'll have
this could win the game.
Five ends of quarters, and 3 of them ended in a buzzer beater.
But Dove Creek's been very good at putting pressure and getting steals. When they've needed a steal, they've got him multiple times.
Yeah, they have.
And so
Gage Buffington really has come up clutch, and Gardner was clutch in forcing a steal.
So Monticello's got to take care of the ball. They've got to take care of the ball and, probably get Curtis Bunker a last shot.
Jackson Kais, Cooper Nilsson, Curtis Bunker, Caden Pearson, and Traken Lee. Gets it down to Lee, it's tipped away, picked up by Gardner, 13 seconds. Here come the Bulldogs.
No timeouts, Monticello with the turnover.
Really nice move.
And Caden Pearson stole the ball, knocked it out of bounds.
It's
and
off
they give it to
against Dove
Monticello. Nice long arms by Caden.
Caden has the long arms, and we've got 5 seconds left.
Curtis,
is he just going to hold it?
He's going to have to shoot it at the buzzer. And they weren't going to allow that one as a buzzer beater. They called that off before even let it go. So 2 great defensive plays. One from Dove Creek there, not letting Monticello get the ball, and then Caden Pearson coming up big with a knockout.
For the past 16
here we go
years,
again.
Residential construction has been our focus at Lee Contracting. Specializing in remodels and additions, we can take your house from ground to finish. Enthusiastic supporters of high school sports. Give us a call at 435-459-1314.
Main Street Drug and Boutique in Monticello is an enthusiastic supporter of our local schools. Under new ownership, Main Street Drug still has the same friendly and professional staff to meet your every need. The boutique features lots of neat items: clothing, jewelry, candy, seasonal items, home decor, men's gifts, and toys. Stop in to 140 South Main Street, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Main Street Drug and Boutique. Trusted care from people you know.
Now I got to go look.
All right, we're back here in the second overtime period of this Holiday Classic, for heaven's sakes. Traken Lee tips it out to Pearson.
Somebody's going to come up big here. Monticello.
Traken to Kais, wide open. Curtis Bunker underneath. He gets his rebound. He can't get that to drop either.
Shots.
That's going to be, a tie-up. That was very close. Traken's got 4 fouls.
Yeah,
they called a tie-up there, and on alternating possessions, it'll go to Dove Creek.
Curtis had 2 good looks there and couldn't get him to fall. Teams are tired.
Yes, they are. The next game was supposed to start 43 minutes ago.
There's
Gage
Buffington.
Drives and no good.
Another missed
Rebounded by
layup.
Jackson Kais.
What do we got? Technical? We may have Buffington with the tee here. That is a big mistake.
Yeah, he's been quite verbal too on after calls several times.
Looks like they're going to get him for a tee, which will give 2 shots for Monticello and the ball. Yeah, he just missed the shot. He wasn't yelling at anybody, really yelling at himself, but apparently the ref heard it.
Send Curtis Bunker to the line to shoot 2 technical fouls, and then Monticello will inbound the ball at half court.
Sinks it.
First one is up and in for Curtis. 3:27. We're just 33 seconds into this second overtime period. Makes them both. 46-44 is the score. Double overtime.
Buffington's going to go out for a minute. I don't think he can keep him on the bench for long, though.
Keyes to Pearson. Guarded by Aiden Chad. Out to Curtis Bunker. Jackson Keyes, 3-point shot. Off the glass. Now, don't you have to call that when that's off the glass?
Well, he didn't, and it went in.
Boy, this is following the script, though. Monticello's built a lead with 3 or 4 minutes left and then can't quite hold on to it. 3-point shot there is no good. Rebounded by Cooper Nilsson. Boy, Gardner ends up with it up and in. Wow. Sheldon Gardner is tough as nails underneath the basket.
Yeah,
anticipated that pass and stepped in and got it. And
there's just too many big plays in this game to remember.
2:50 remaining here in the second overtime. It's 49-46. Gardner with a free throw, and it is good.
Well, felt like Monticello was pulling away there with that Keyes 3, and now Dove Creek answers with a 3-point play of their own.
Yeah, and that 3-point shot by Dove Creek felt desperation. Here goes Gardner again.
And now we're tied.
And in. Sheldon Gardner says a 5-point lead.
How quick things turn.
49-49, 2:30 left. Curtis Bunker, he's going to be...
Oh my goodness, they called a charge on that. I cannot believe that one.
Against Curtis, that's going to be his 5th personal foul.
That is a tough call. I mean, Curtis looked like he was making a good shot, and I'd have to see a replay, I guess, before I...
Possibly could have been called for a walk, I thought, but not a charge. But he's called with a charge. That's his 5th personal foul.
I didn't have a good angle from here. I'll give the ref the benefit of the doubt, but...
All 3 seniors for the Buckaroos are now on the bench.
Wow.
Including the Monticello's leading scorer by far. Aiden Chad to Garner to Laws.
Cash Young is getting his minutes now, and he's having to play inside. Hasn't played hardly at all in the game, and he gets picked up. He gets the foul.
Going to send Jaden Laws to the line. No, I'm sorry. That is Trevin Ivey to the line to shoot 2.
Wow, 3 seniors on the bench. You're looking at the future of Buckaroo basketball right here. This is a great opportunity for these young boys to grow up right now.
2 juniors, 2 sophomores, and a freshman.
Another missed free throw.
Trevin Ivey's first one is no good. He'll shoot a second. That is no good. We're going to call a lane violation.
Wow.
Give him one more.
Is it every time there's a missed free throw and Angel gets their wings, or is that a bell ringing? Because there's a lot of Angels feeling real good tonight.
Yeah. The ultimate flat tire there for Jaden Laws. He's going to have to retie those. Get that shoe on right.
Well, this is only one game in the schedule, but you're getting 2 or 3 games experience out of this one.
Yeah. Again, the Buckaroos have 2 juniors, 2 sophomores, and a freshman out on the
old
court.
The old tie the shoe on the free throw trick there.
It worked. Get a flat tire. Okay, Ivy's going to have his third chance to make his second free throw.
And they're not going to call it.
Wow.
They took it away.
Wow. So he made the free throw, but they said it was a lane violation. He crossed the line.
Well, we're still tied.
49-49, 2:09 remaining. Jackson Keyes gets it down to Caden Pearson. Pearson dribbles. 2 minutes remaining in this. Cash Young. Jackson Keyes. He wanted it, but Pearson to Traken Lee. He shoots from 3. Hits the line, goes out of bounds.
And he's hit some big ones. I don't mind Traken taking that shot.
Traken taken. Minute 46.
And he has been making.
Traken is taken, has been making.
Wow.
That goes out of bounds.
That's just another mental mistake, but you know what? You don't have your lead. Buffington's coming back in the game here. Got him to settle down for that technical foul. So,
if I recall correctly, I don't think Gage finished the Monticello Dove Creek basketball game or football game.
That's got to be a foul right there. I think that's going to send Cash Young to the line. Yeah, a little too aggressive on the defense for Dove Creek. Wow, what a moment for a freshman right here. Sixth quarter, tie game, put in the game, shoot free throws.
You know what you get a lot in the holiday season? Cash and carry.
Yeah.
You've put a down payment on your thing. Let's see if it pays off for Cash Young here. First shot is up and no good. 49-49. Minute 29 remaining in the second overtime. Cash's second shot. Nice rotation on that. That was good off his hand. 50-49.
Each team with one timeout.
Aiden Chad brings the ball across midcourt. Tries to get it to Gardner, picked off by Traken Lee. Oh, boy, nice attempt there by Traken. Couldn't quite get it to drop. Cash Young called on the foul. It's going to send number 24.
Beautiful steal by Traken, just couldn't convert.
Yeah. Number 24, who missed 2 free throws late in the fourth quarter.
That's
had a
right.
key basket in the first overtime. Makes the first one here and
makes this
double
one.
overtime. Tie this game up at 50. Minute 16 remaining.
So we want tied is where we want to be right after this shot too.
That's short. Rebounded by Lee. Tie game, 1:14 remaining in the second overtime. Caden Pearson out to Jackson Keyes. Keyes to Traken Lee. He drives up and in. Nice little basket there by Traken Lee. His 12th point of the game.
Another big shot from Traken.
2-point lead for the Buckaroos. Aiden Chad slides in. Rebounded by number 15, Gardner. Gets 2.
Made that layup. Let's see if we get a timeout here. 40 seconds to go.
Tie
He's gonna
game
let him
at
play.
52.
Almost a steal.
Yeah, Gage Buffington.
30 seconds. He's going to let him play.
There's a.
I didn't see that. Cooper Nelson gets called
Cooper
for
Nelson.
a foul underneath. Wow. That's a tough call to make at this point in the game. I didn't see it, but it would have had to have been a lot of contact to make it right now.
Wow. I have that as Cooper's second personal foul. They haven't.
I don't think that's shooting free throws, so I think that's
I don't know what happened there.
That's a tough call away from the ball. Only the ref and the two players probably saw that one. It was so far away from the action.
Yeah. And didn't call a personal foul, so.
That's a tough call to make in a close game where there's lots of contact and away from the ball like that. But again, I didn't see it, so. But it would have to have been something pretty significant, I think, to make that call.
All right. Double overtime here. The Monticello Buckaroos and Dove Creek Bulldogs tied at 52. We're in the final minute of the second overtime. Turnover just gave the ball to Dove Creek with 28.6 seconds remaining. Bulldog ball. This is a game of attrition. A number of players have, 5 players have fouled out of this game. Here we go, 27 seconds remaining. Aiden Chad with the ball, dribbling at the top of the key.
Jaden hold for one shot.
Laws with the ball, out to Gage Buffington. 13 seconds remaining here. They're going to hold for the last shot. Number 24, out to Laws, down to Gardner underneath. They're going to call it a jump ball. They're going to call a jump ball and on alternating possessions.
I think he got a foul.
Wow.
Ref underneath called a foul, which again I have a hard time with. Looked like all ball, but.
Wow. Jackson Kai's called with his 5th personal foul.
Well, once again, we're sitting at the free throw line. Is that 5 on Jackson?
That's 5 on Jackson. The end of the game is going to be Jaden Camacho, sophomore, seeing his first action tonight.
Wow. Yeah, that's a tough call on Jackson. Looked like he got all ball, but.
Yeah, he was standing there with his arms up, but
Dove Creek got the pass inside. They got the shot they wanted.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and for heaven's sake, Sheldon Gardner's just been a machine all night. His first free throw's no good, though.
Of course.
3 seconds. 3.7 seconds remaining. He's got one more free throw. Tie game, 52-52. Gardner's second shot is in. It's 53-52.
Wow. Well, finally they got a shot to drop. Monticello calls a timeout. 3.7 seconds. They got to go the full length of the court. So let's see what magic is drawn up here. I think you're looking at probably Caden Pearson driving, getting the ball and driving the full length of the court and getting a half-court shot, or maybe Traken Lee right now.
Yeah, Traken's got 12.
But Caden's probably going to get the ball. He's going to be the one that's going to have to dribble it up. So I think they're going to probably have to get him open. And
Traken's got 12. Cooper Nilsson has 3. Caden has 3. Cash Young has 1. Jaden Camacho is just into the game for the first time. For the Bulldogs, boy, Sheldon Gardner has just been so tough. And it's going to take me a while to add up all his points because he's had 2-point baskets underneath and a lot of free throw attempts.
Yeah, he's been a beast, and Buffington's been a beast. And right down the end, they've had a few more. It looks like they've got a little more depth probably than Monticello, to finish this game out because of the foul outs. So Monticello has had a few more foul out than Dove Creek. So.
Sheldon Gardner, by my numbers, has 27 points and none bigger than that last point.
But, there still could be a foul, too. If Monticello forces it, Dove Creek could foul, so let's see what they draw up.
Cooper Nilsson bring the ball in.
It's getting into Caden.
Caden to Cash Young. His shot is off the glass. Dove Creek Bulldogs come away with a 53-52 overtime win over the Monticello Buckaroos. Wow, what a game. What a game.
Wow, there's just too many big plays to even dissect in this game.
Yeah. 53-52. Take the consolation of this round-robin tournament, and The girls are ready to play. This next game should have started over an hour ago. But let's go to a break, and we'll be back with final statistics.
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjbs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand Counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
All right, we are back where the Dove Creek High School gym, where the Dove Creek Bulldogs have come away with a thrilling double overtime victory over the Monticello Buckaroos, 53-52. Got some scoring here. Number 24 scored 3 for the Bulldogs. Gage Buffington had 9. Aiden Chad 4. Jaden Laws 3. Liam Hassel 7. And Sheldon Gardner 27 points, including the winning free throw with 3.7 seconds remaining in double overtime to give the Bulldogs a 1-point lead. For the Buckaroos, they were led by Curtis Bunker, who has just had a tremendous game, fought so hard. 20 points for Bunker, 12 for Traken Lee, 6 for Jackson Kais, 5 for Mason Atwood, 3 for Caden Pearson, 2 for J.D. McDonald, 3 for Cooper Nilsson, and 1 for Cash Young. 53-52 is our final. What do you think, Vernon?
Wow, this just reminds me of one of those big, awkward Christmas presents that you look around your house and you can't find a box for and you can't find the paper for. This one's hard to wrap up. There was so many big shots in this game and double overtime, and that's a tough loss for Monticello. These boys are going to go home and think about this one
yeah.
a lot. I mean, and fouling out, the seniors, they weren't able to finish that game, and the young kids stepped up and did an amazing job. You saw a lot of young kids get some amazing opportunities to play in this game. But Monticello made a lot of big three-point shots. Curtis had a great game. But in the end, Dove Creek's physicality inside was 1 point better, and that's really all it came down to. It was a few more free throws and the toughness inside, and they had all game. They had that.
Sheldon Gardner with 27 points. You know, it's got to be the player of the game.
Right.
The junior just had a great game for the Bulldogs and a great win for them, too. These teams are going to see each other twice more before the end of the year, and it'll be interesting to see what the rematches show. But
yeah, Curtis played good. I was impressed with Traken Lee stepped up and made some big shots. Caden Pearson made some big shots. Jackson did, and wow. I mean, you go from a game from a three-quarter shot from Mason Atwood to some other buzzer beaters. Like this was like 3 or 4 games into one.
Yeah, it really was.
It's unfortunate they had to lose this game.
They're playing 4 games here in the gym today, and 2 are done, and It's an hour and 15 minutes late.
But if there's any coach that can help these kids, Coach Kais has been in some tough spots over the years. If there's a coach that can rally them around and find some points to build on from this game, he's going to do it.
Yeah, head coach Ian McLaren for the Dove Creek Bulldogs. This is a great win for them, and we'll build momentum as the season moves on. They trailed by a handful of points in all three, the fourth quarter and in both overtimes, but came back and didn't say quit and had a great win. Wow, what a game. We're so glad you joined us here on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. We didn't realize till midway through that the game was handed back to us on Red Rock 92. I hope you enjoyed that close of a double overtime victory of the Dove Creek Bulldogs over the Monticello Buckaroos. Once again, for Bill Boyle and Vernon Hatch, we're glad that you joined us. Hope you have a great holiday and that you enjoyed the game. Glad that you've joined us.
High School Hoops is a production of Red Rock 92 Sports and StreamUtah.live. Tonight's broadcast was brought to you by Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency, Utah State University Blanding, San Juan Health, Colleen Kays, author of The 7 Dynamos of Organizational Power, Flights Gymnastics, Northern Electric, Emory Telcom, Napa Motor Parts, Creative Floors, San Juan School District CTE Programs, Blue Mountain Foods, Energy Fuels, Precision Rehab, Lee Contracting, Desert Rivers Credit Union, Empire Electric, Canyonlands Tire, Diamond Propane, Red's Ace Hardware, Southeastern Utah 7-Eleven Stores, Furniture Gallery, Dependable Auto Repair, Primary Residential Mortgage, Four Corners Electric, San Juan School District Adult Education, Jones and DeMille Engineering, Bradford Tire, San Juan Counseling, Pick-a-Stitch Embroidery and Apparel, San Juan Mortuary, Four Corners Homes, Utah Navajo Health System, Main Street Drug, San Juan Credit Union, and Innovation Medical Group. We're the home of live high school sports coverage in southeastern Utah, Classic Hits Radio, Red Rock 92, and StreamUtah.live.